So the food to be part of the spoon, 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 temperature. Spoon, 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 Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. Take the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get found, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, somebody. Spoon TV. Yes, somebody. Spoon TV. Spoon. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Skiddy-dee-dee-da-ba-do. Spoon entertainment. Yes,
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man. James on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of the spoon, 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 television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. Take the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon.
Yeah, yeah, to smooth. If you eat keep on crazy like my brother, to smooth. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to smooth. Yeah, yeah, to smooth. You want to get a news update, to smooth. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, party. TV. Yes, party. TV. Ba. Skiddy dabado. Yes,
Yes, I, a special one from the sea, stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right in the south. On the beat.
On the food to get your information. On the food to get by. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
This Spoon is going to tell you what is happening in Monrovia, what is happening in Liberia, what's happening in Africa. This is where we bring you the news, the updates, the views, the analysis, making sure that you get to know what's happening across the country.
Know what is happening in Morovia to Spoon.
Health, education, politics, just whatever the issues are, bring them right at your doorstep. So thank you for joining us tonight. It's gonna be a great show. This edition of Spoon Talk, you don't want to miss for anything. We're here live across Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM, and several other frequencies across the country. Thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1, several other frequencies relaying the program tonight. My name is Nelson Claire. I want to welcome those of you on our social media handles. Live on Facebook, YouTube. You can find us on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. That's for Facebook. For YouTube, you can find us on Spoon Talk Live. So thanks for joining in tonight. It's gonna be a great conversation. A lot happening across the country. I want to welcome all of you here tonight. But just to take you through a few of the updates, some of the happenings across Liberia today. The CEO and the rest of the team will come on. They will provide more updates. So I will provide a few of them, but just before doing that, let me welcome a few of you. Austin Jacob is following from Johnsonville. Dear brother, thanks for joining us tonight. Golden Calapi is here as well from Blue Container. Where is Blue Container? why is it not red container but blue container? But thanks for joining us. I see Nathaniel Saki is here tonight. Moba Besa is joining us. Josh To is here tonight. Thank you for joining us. Aloysius Tante has joined in. Gerald is here as well from YouTube. I see Per Kimber is here as well. She says she's joining us from the Peach State, Georgia. Thanks for joining us tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. We appreciate all of you coming on. Jonathan Flomo is here as well. Thank you, Jonathan, for joining us tonight on this edition of the program. Keep sharing the show as you join us. I want to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of Spoon Talk. Malaware Brown is here tonight. Sterling O'Harry, dear brother, thank you for joining us. Honorable Aaron Siafa, we are senior, joining us from Grand Jita County, Sweju City to be precise. Thank you for joining us tonight. Wati Twe is joining from Philadelphia. I see a lot of you coming on tonight. Just keep sharing the program as you join us. This edition of Spoon Talk, you don't want to miss for anything. Well, a lot happening across the country. And today the legislature let's say convened for a special sitting expected to run until the 23rd of April. Well, the president has called them back for a couple of issues to include the printing of new banknotes in the country. On the flip side, lots of issues. Well, the Senate and the House of Representatives returned today. That's the legislature. But in the midst of that, a couple of issues discussed. Appearing on the agenda today was the communication from the president now received by the legislature for the printing of new banknotes. That appeared on the both agendas at the Senate and at the House of Representatives today. Very brief session or sitting today at the Senate or at the House of Representatives. It was a very fiery one, very engaged, as lots of issues made it on the agenda to include communication for the removal or expulsion or suspension of Representative Yeke Yakpawulo Koluba. The House of Representatives, the level, and also there was another communication as well from the Inspector General of Police, bringing to the attention of the leadership, the House, the comments made by one of its members, stating that it undermines the peace and stability of the country. The communication further asks that the leadership take some action against one of its own, in line with the separation of power. The Inspector General of the Liberian National Police addressed that communication. On the flip side, the Asset Recovery Team has come back a barrage of indictments against ex-officials of government, to include the former Commerce Minister Mawen Dix, several others. More details coming up on that during the conversation here tonight. And a lot more happening across the country. There has been conversations around regarding the new category of taxes introduced, as in the sectoral certificate fees for different folks who fall within the bracket of the newly established Liberia National Tourism Authority. The president, during a third cabinet meeting convened today, asked officials of the Ministry of Finance and Liberia National Tourism to see reasons to relax that, pause that a bit, and let there be some sort of consultation with sectorial heads before the activities can actually kickstart. You want to know? Well, that plus a lot more happening across Liberia. More conversation, more updates coming up. But keep sharing the program as you join us tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. And we're going to go to the phone lines, as we always do. We want to hear from you what your thoughts are. What is it that's on your minds? What's on your mind? What is it that's of concern to you? Is it about health? Is it about the educational sector of the country? Is it about the unfoldings at the House of Representatives, at the legislature? Is it about the economy of the country? And just anything that's of concern to you, you have the opportunity to speak out, to express yourselves on these issues. Tomorrow is National Fast and Prayer Day. You know, folks will be fasting and praying across the country. And regardless of your denomination or religious beliefs, you ought to fast and pray for the country. It's going to be a holiday observed throughout the country. So let's go to the phone lines. Take a call tonight. 0555-101075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the program. 0555-101075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the program. So let's go to the phone line, see if we have our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. This is Marty Kepula, and I'm calling from East Arden.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
So, the open conversation, I just wanted to speak on something that has just been kind of very much concerning to me. Matter of fact, we have been having some interactions with schools, administrations within Congo Town and other places. And this thing about many schools with poor learning environment and people just having any structure and claiming they are running schools becoming a very serious situation. And I'm very much hopeful that there can be some level of reform, some level of serious attention be given to how schools are to be run, what kind of qualifications to be having, because we just find people teaching our students, our future leaders everywhere, anyhow. People who think they are qualified to run schools, they are not running school, but the most valuable thing inside it, at the end of the year, they will promote these students to the next class with the full assurance that they are equipped to take up responsibilities for themselves and the country, society. So this is getting serious. I wish that the Ministry of Education start to visit the schools across Liberia and check whether they are up to standard. Poor learning environment, unqualified teachers, no system put in place. It's becoming alarming because, matter of fact, these are people who will take over this country, whether we are going to support it or not. So I just wanted to make this and call on the Ministry of Education and other relevant institutions to look into how we can be able to have a better learning environment for our future leaders.
Well, thank you very much for your input tonight. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where are you calling from? Let's hear you.
Yeah. Good evening, sir.
Good
My
evening,
name
sir.
is Momo Block, calling for St. George Virginia.
What's on your mind?
What is on my mind is this. It's just one honorable Yaka Calabar. For me, I don't see reason that honorable Yaka should be in our house. Yesterday, he gave it to President Weah. When you are insulting President Weah, this is it was fun. So for me, that was serve as excellent to all our people. Let us explain Yaka for the whole one for all Yaka for a student.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your input tonight. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Hello, you are live. Let's hear you, sir.
Because some of the opportunity, my son family did the party introduction period.
Pago, let's hear you.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. God bless you. I have two issues. One, go to Yeke. Yeke, my sister can help you. My brother can help you. The break over election, we put John Brown, the general senator. Yeke, you talk too much. You see that? Nothing can help you. You say you're more to talk about the president. In your course, the president say you're the man, so two of us think country of the Yeke. Yeke, I will do the former president, so you will do everyone.
Okay.
You dare to talk of your district thing. You dare to tell the Maningo people, feeling and Labella, one brother and sister. Since there's a spoon, they think for the Kenya, I can my yellow man. You know, they show everybody now, and to my public one minister, thank you so much. Send The former president in power, we didn't want to minister of meeting, but the president, the decent president, the appropriate president, I go up people say, call meeting upon meeting. Today is about the here, the public minister. The population of the country too much. That is here that don't pay all here. Move that come and play through argue. Today you call everyone public minister, please feel all former president. People for the international role that you must speed it up. People coming to the country need interest.
Okay.
So everything not very important. But that's all the facts. All the presidents on the platform, all of the other credits are the comment. We need credits housing. Whoever the United Party, credits are but Joe Boga do the ready. The other machine capital talk. So the middle people in there. But I didn't go and get the the television and my children said it. So what I remember do now? What I remember do? My people, they can't lay. They got to metro parking here. Now what will be on here?
Thank you for your input. Let's you there. Take another person. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Thank you. My name is Riva Sandy. This evening I'm calling from Chicago Patrick.
All right.
For me, what is on my mind this evening? The entire government is on serious. What do that mean? We have a national security issue according to them. The Guinean troops are stay on our border, on our soil. They say you call the lawmaker them back for special security issue. You left that one, try to solve that problem. You go left that problem and go to Jacob. When Jacob was telling the former president, I will school you, I will harm you. The people don't have time, they were clapping, man. So we gotta be serious. They put the president. What that coming to power, you start school. You people for a problem that you're causing the problem going through today.
Thank you.
CEO. So,
thank you.
Let me tell you, you guys gotta really do something.
I mean, thank God, not touch your phone. Before you say I cut you off, I hope you can maybe recharge and call back. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Good evening to School FM and good evening, my people.
Good evening to you. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you. Please go straight to the point, sir. My man, forget that long introduction. My man, Alfonso, no. Alfonso, we get patient for that plenty explanation. Just introduce yourself. Go to the point. Hello? Yeah, hello. Please go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Chokon, according for ENWE.
Yeah, go ahead, Chokon. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
My brother, all the things that we're going through that water spoon and pour into it.
I mean, we're not hearing that thing for a long time now. 2 years now, we've been hearing that thing. Go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, but what on my mind? I said that water spoon and pour into the problem. Because who was speaking hallelujah to this government ever say, all people for heaven were coming down. You see? Now, they say water spoon came on the radio and told us that Waka are going to back to go to work. The same water spoon told us that Waka are going to remain in zero until his time finish. See today, he got a spoon now going on the radio, talking things that people can't really get over. What water spoon? What better he's saying? What better he's really saying?
Thank you. That's a great concern. Thanks a whole lot for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, bro. Nothing this, Mr. Nuta M. Nando for Peace Salem.
What's your mind?
Go
ahead. Let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, what read my mind? Yes, I gotta do what I do is this. Killing who be selling medicine, nursing library is going by the day. This is what I heard say there is the situation selling if there's medicine in pocket reader, and poor body to get in there, the commercial for it. You know what I'm saying? The children will go by and do get put it in the pocket for wise now they speak up, they poor buying it, taking it in. I fell in there, they poor, then commercial and because I want it. That's what we are. I'm coming around here. Miss help, just saying task for in the street. People telling me in pocket, that's what we are.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you for that. Keep your calls coming to 0555-101075. You'll be live on the show tonight. This segment is the What's on Your Mind segment. You get to call in, say exactly that issue that is of concern to you. Hello, your name and where you call from. Let's hear you.
How are you?
I'm okay. It's good to have you on. What's your name?
Danny Wally pays 540. Come on, time.
Danny Wally, what's on your mind?
Yeah, nothing. What on my mind? Well, I don't think oh my boy ever run this country. Yeah, I don't think oh my boy ever run this country.
Why you think so? Why you think so?
As a rescue team, my brother, so the how you start with your people. To start imposing all kinds of things, money on them. Yeah, to say you support people.
What kind of money now?
Yeah, I have I know some kind of money. So talking about will be paying it, couple people will be paying it.
You mean the new category of taxes from the National Tourism Authority?
Yeah, the tourism authority.
Okay, but the latest update on that, Danny Wally, the latest update on that is that the president during his cabinet meeting today asked the Ministry of Finance and the Tourism Authority to put a hold on that, to pause it until they get to engage. No, I'm coming now.
Because of the cry of the people. The cry of the people that have many children to pour out to air. You saw it, it was coming with phones. But after people start to cry on them, oh, that's why they're going to be treating us. So we're going to start paying our own money now to our own government. So if that's how the rescue team has come to rescue the people.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. Thank you for your input tonight.
Proceeding like this. Nothing.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
How are you? It's Adama Kanen Joseph Wagai.
Adama, it's good to have you, man. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
The only thing on my mind, we are saying the way I come in talk, Joseph Wagai son, I beg you want to call and say anything. Anything,
but Adama, when you tell your own, the people will tell their own too.
Yeah,
everybody talking their own.
They coming to their own too. Tell the person need rest. President Wagai doing well on a most serious note. Then the person need that need nursing one. It can touch my heart. Yeah, I tell you something in my heart, so I can later tears are coming from my heart. I want nobody to call the public or anybody positive thing. The two, you can call about anyway, Senator Dillon. Senator Dillon, I tell you, thank you. At least, nothing will tell Senator Dillon, thank you in favor. 20 people to go on my farm.
Oh.
Pay. They go to start. We need to fair now.
So wait. So all the time you've been calling on the show asking for people to help you, Senator Dillon, that one of the presidents that I help you in saying what? 20 people on your farm?
Help me. I not start soon. I reach it. I only to fair now. I only ask. I want Nana to fair.
But how the people working? No, Adama. You said the senator pay for 20% to go on your farm. So how the people working?
Each person at 750. They work. Each person at 750 and you feed them and the 20 that brings the bag.
That beans?
When nobody will work for you. So I tell him,
thank you, man.
All the time they're advocating that. So I went to say, you guys see, I bring them by the axe.
My man, you're not moving behind. You can see what they ask. Listen.
Well, the senator, 2 hours, it will help me.
So Adama, let's look at it from all the side, right?
Yeah.
You leave behind Yegazi until the senator pay for 20% to go on the farm. You stay behind Yegazi?
No, I said, my man, the man there, that man, he's not easy, but he's dressing in agriculture. Anytime he can say, he can make it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. And the other thing, I beg you, you get called back. Yeah, I really want you to get called back in the Biron. They may either you're advising or they're training because they in need more. You can help me.
All right. Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you tonight. Thank you very much, Adam Akane. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, nothing. This is Derek King.
Derek King, what happened? You get cool? Derek King, what do you play in the background? You want to walk away from that?
Yeah, got it. All right. Yeah, nothing. This is Derek King.
Is that Derek King from the response and defense team of
the Propo defense team? So the national response and defense team.
So when the national response and defense team, when you're having press conference to give update on the whole pickup where President we are Gale, the status of the pickup, because some people say I saw the pickup and other people run away with the money and they didn't get a share.
What is you be concerned of? It should be concerned about few government are in power.
Oh, I mean, you want answer to accountability, but you're talking about the other people.
With no accountability, I think they should focus on what they are doing to this country.
But the
whole that they are doing, because they should be concerned about that.
What's the status of that pickup that former President George Weah gave a response in defense?
The pickup, it is none of your concern.
Oh no, I'm a media man. I'm asking as a journalist, what happened to the pickup?
If that pickup was given to us by some water spoon, I think you were going to be right to asking any question.
Wait, David King. So you see, you pushing national government for the fire, but you won't answer to this small thing here. Because the reason why I'm asking is that the reason why I'm asking is that so your own men came or the men say you saw the pick off, you have your saw the pick off, you ate the money, you had it,
continue to speculate as we are always done.
No, but that's why I'm asking, David King. I'm not speculating now, I'm asking.
I'm not moderator of your show. You're asking what on people's mind. I don't think you bring that side attraction.
All right, go ahead. What's on your mind, David King? What's on your mind? What's on your mind?
Very good. Thank you so much. What is on my mind? It sounds very laughable when I listen to the long-tooth guys who are in pain and people are saying this is how they got too low. I mean to say, Sonny guy who defends Joseph Boakai, they are suffering. The guys are feeling the pain more than the ordinary Liberians. But they're pretending because their conscience cannot allow them to say that they are suffering. Most of them are surprised. So when they come to us, they talk to us. They say, Jeremy, how you got money today? And I say to most of them, I say, the president today, you say you have all of the experience. I told you during the election that Joseph Boakai do not have any good legacy as it relates to leadership. You saw that within the CPB. When Verena U.S. served as chairperson for the CPB was smooth. They were proactive.
So in conclusion,
let me just end up on this. When there was leadership. When it came to Nyobli, there was leadership. By the time it came to Joseph Boakai, Musa Bede was equal with Nyobli. Verena U.S. equal with Cummings. Joseph Boakai sitting in the dog as well. With this. That was complete confusion. And I said, this country was not good to be given to Joseph Boakai if he cannot lead organization CPB. Can he lead Liberia as a country? I saw it coming. And we have asked people that are not listening today. This is where we are. Joseph Boakai failed. Joseph Boakai got no leadership skill. And this is why you see the country just cut off people in total dungeon of poverty.
Thank you. David King, just before you go, I want to read a comment. Oh, David King, you left. David King, why did you leave so fast? That's Ora Gawe says, the pickup was bought with taxpayers' money. So you should answer the question. David King, anytime you call, I will ask you about that pickup. You're going to have press conference to tell the Liberian people what happened to the pickup that former President George Weah gave the response and defense team, The people want to know, But thank you very much, David King. I appreciate you. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you. Hello.
Hello, good evening, Leslie.
Good evening. Is this Oscar Zigbe?
Zigbe calling from Gompasset in River County.
Oscar, it's good to have you. What's on your mind?
Next thing what on my mind has to do with the road leading from Camp-Place City to Brown. Next thing, the citizens of that 3 districts deserve good.
Okay.
But you cannot have a major road. 2 years will be crying. There's no access to that road from Camp-Place to Brown. So we want to call upon the president and the public health minister. They said they were facing a bridge there, and the bridge is leading to our home. They have begun a death trap. There's no way for cars to go to our home. When we read a day, the whole is spread up. Because they face the bridge, they are not dedicated to the bridge, and they're not based by trading. So we want to call upon the proper authorities are responsible to bifurcate that bridge. Let it bifurcate the bridge so we, the citizens from that district, can have access to our home. As you have there's no to go to our home. When you go, you pass camp, the town called Dole. The bridge at they're up the present. There's no bike training. The reason
Okay.
for in this 3 days, the whole river is filled. There's no way for car to pass inside. So we're calling upon the government to see how best they can fill the road for camping to pass. So
Thank
the city
you
of that
very
3 days can
much.
get access. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate Oscar Zigben from Gompa City. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you.
Nothing. Good evening. This is Ben Jazza.
Ben Jazza.
Youth Party Intellectual Bureau.
Go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah. No. Let me appreciate the Labyrinth pool for voting for President Bouaka. We never make mistake. If we're going to re-elect President Ouattara, they are going to collapse because they were running a boss car to be friends.
You think so?
To be friends.
You think so?
People complaining. Right now, all the way to Louisiana, that's where I'm living. So anybody who is suffering, they're hungry, they don't get food. Can't demand pay. I'm making gari. I put that for the government. So I think I'm making pay. I can demand pay.
So okay, wait. How much you paying for each bay? Let's say I agree now.
Yeah.
Add Nelson and I can dig your bay. How much you pay me for each bay?
I just small pay. You know.
Yeah, how much you pay me if I want to dig?
250.
250 what?
Lewate.
Oh, 250 lewate for one bay.
Listen to me now. When it be not big, almost maybe about 10 feet. And you know, it's easy for you to go down there. Just square thing or you pay. Go to every day. So somebody do more than 15 a day. Somebody do more than 20 a day.
Ah.
You know what I mean? So nobody can count the I'll say them. They can see the BJ smoking up the police in a photo. Go grand there, go Nimba candidate there. Where they coming from? They go in the boot brushing, making cocoa fan. Who's stopping you? When they brought out little bomb complain about how the country deal to stopping there. You can't wait. You know some of your friends here to cotton country they don't have where they pay them 1,000 a day. The full construction here. Or your party when they bring be talking penny whole day. Or the poor president, the staff president we are there. Look at those start hero. I was looking. My man,
somebody say you're talking all that thing because Unity Party made. Why are you talking all that thing for?
No, and that's coming too now. And you see, the time they were there, for me, I will not say that, but the time they were there, we were talking to them, go transformer. That's what you tell. We were talking to you, go transformer your best. So then I go, you went up, they Traore, that guy got Traore in Burkina Faso, the Mary Creeping Pool, kind of go helping to buy my cocoa farm. Then I go and go to tell them go and go. Then I go to now.
All right, thank you. Thanks a lot for your input. We appreciate you. Keep your calls coming to 0555 101075 is the number to call. You'll be live tonight. Spoon Talk. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
I'm Iran and I call from Butcher Island.
Let's hear you, sir. What's on your mind?
I have two things on my mind.
Go ahead.
Firstly, I want to extend my condolence to old man Stan Jackson, one of our panelists on the Spoon live show every evening for the loss of his wife, Tony Jackson. We wish him, like always, guard him to the time of the business. The second has to do with the Voice of Liberia relayed to this program.
Yeah.
Most of the time, some of us listen to them. But every 2 or 3 seconds, the other says, Gambo and Win or the internet has problems. So if it's an internet problem for which they have had disruption continuously, then there's a need either to leave them out of the show or to help them because most of them rely on their radio to follow the show. So at the end of the day, they don't enjoy the show for almost a month running now. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for your input. That's a great concern right there. So we'll go ahead, keep taking your calls 0555 101075. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening. How are you, sir?
Yeah, very dancer calling from Samadan Ofi.
What's on your mind, sir?
Yeah. You know what is on my mind is about the
You are what? Hello? Can you hear me, sir?
Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, our children should go to school instead of politics in UL because they're wasting a lot of people's time. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your input tonight. This person, hello. Let's hear you.
Good evening, Brother Nelson.
Good evening. How are you, sir?
Yeah, this is Brother G. Lahati calling from the tomorrow.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
But the next thing, there's two things. Let me quickly. The first one, look, I want to give my thanks and appreciation to congratulate Representative Luther Collins for being a true Liberian as he apologized in the House. What other misunderstanding that I have? It shows how hard Liberians, you know, and we are all peaceful. So much up to him. The second one is that next thing I think people trying to defend Yeke Koliba and making comparison to the past former president where he insulted them and this and that. Let them remember why Yeke Koliba has been here for now. It's not insulting somebody. It's a crime against the state. Okay? So people playing this crime that he has committed against the state to individual how Yeke Koliba insulting people before, they were happy, and insulting people today, people are trying to call. So let them know the difference here. The difference is the crime being committed against the state. Yeke Koliba wanted to support a foreign country against Mama Liberia. So let them understand the two different. Man, I'm just comparison of what Yeke Koliba did in the past, he's doing it now, and people are not over. These are the two things. Please, Liberia, Yeke Koliba has gone against the state. And our representative where I see the behavior of Representative Luther Collins to show that good people are in there. True Liberians in there. They'll put Liberian, Mama Liberia first in anything.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening. My name is Colin from Bomasan.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
I have a lot of things on my mind, my brother. The first concern has to do with why should the legislature have a very long break or 3 breaks in a year?
Why shouldn't the legislature have 3 breaks in a year? Why do you think it shouldn't be happening?
Why 7 I working telephone 6 o'clock receiving 7 low salary, that's one. Number 2, I want the president that I've voted for, Jose Imobuake, to take the courage and reduce his salary to 50% and followed by his vice president and also the 3 branches of government. No money can be used and be diverted into private sector. Agriculture. The people have a steep in this country that will serve the entire region or even the entire Africa. Why can't we take the courage? We are so rich for us to be poor and be begging all of the time.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Let's take this person. Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, hello. You're alive. Let's hear you.
Thank you. My name is Robert and I come from Cape Town.
Robert, what's on your mind?
Okay, my attention has been drawn to the Yeke Koliba issue.
Okay, let's hear you.
Okay, now you are talking about expelling Yeke Koliba from the house, right? And somebody said Yeke Koliba have committed crime against the state. So if Yeke Koliba have committed crime against the state, let's agree. So what about the soldiers from Guinea that on our land? They are as what? Are they rebels in the country? Well, if Yeke Koliba say the land belongs to Guinea, and you say no, let's agree. It's no, and the land belongs to Liberia. So what is foreign army doing on our land? Are they there as peaceful citizens or are they there as rebels? What is the intention of the government to remove them from our land? Say Yeke Koliba have committed crime against the country. We agree. So what foreign army doing on our land? Can we take action against them by moving them forcibly? Say Yeke Koliba have committed crime and they have to be expelled from the house. We agree. So what is the government doing now to move foreign on our land? That's the question. So if you remove him because of the state in May, granted, can the government now move the soldiers in Lofa and move the Guinean from our country because they are insurgent on our land? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you for your great input tonight. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening. This is the Common Board. My name is Stephen P. Willie. I join you from Sogoya District.
The common people chairman?
The Common Board chairman.
So that the common people high election and maybe they're on the chairman?
Yeah, they about consensus bearing. All the common people are brought.
My man, people registering now, people coming start registering now and paying taxes. So it's the Common People Association register. Are you a taxpayer?
And that's why I the person why people being a chairman. That's why I found it, plausible to come online and speak to issue a affecting the common people. Or you get touched. One of the cardinal points. This government promised you the common poor, one of the psychologists, Yana boys, and the grandchildren. We were living on the bare minimum that they were coming to rescue us. Us bought their message. We bought it here. And some of us gave me the toilet water. Some of us stood in line because we were yearning, because we were told that on Ghana of a new day is coming. The day that NGOs were going to come out of Laburo. The day that all of the wrongs that was committed were going to change. And then the men who were leading this change is of the 2-year-old experienced men who have worked in almost all sectors of governance in Liberia. Beautiful. We clap our hands. But later, have we gotten to know that in fact, lawmakers were going to be called back on Capitol Hill not to convene them to discuss the common issues, but they were going to be called for an estimated amount of $6 million that could be spent on the JFK and other health center around the country that are going to, give free the common change. We are not able. We are on the bare minimum. We are on the floor of life. We in the hospital. When we go to the hospital, no jobs.
Okay.
The money that our power who can rescue us supposed to use, using it to remove a single lawmaker.
Thank you.
Let me conclude in 1 second, beg you.
Yeah, conclude quickly.
Yes, thank you. This lawmaker who himself was a vehicle to bring this our power to government, but now the lawmaker disagree with him. He's here now saying he's in the book and nobody should disagree with him. When you disagree, you are in trouble. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the diplomatic corps, members of the press, pleasure is mine to welcome the Honorable Dr. Oh, your magna. Oh, I'm feeling
you know how long Julia cabinet meeting, you welcome him like that. That me will welcome like that.
Oh, but
what were you at the cabinet meeting?
No, President Bwaka, he running a cabinet meeting. Yeah, but there's a spoon talk. You are more like President Bwaka. That
No. President Bwaka running a cabinet meeting. We running a cabinet meeting. There you go. Welcome me like that. You can hear me?
I can hear you.
I don't know what's happening again, though. Nelson, let me tell you this thing up, man.
But I can hear you. You're coming very well.
I can hear you now. I wasn't hearing you. I'm trying to connect the Bluetooth, but it's having problems. So, but you can hear me, right?
Yeah, very well.
To tell you the truth, President Bwaka say, that Yama about the tourism tax, they support her to it. So that's not. I'm thinking though. Who caught in the shot? And I know Unity Party people going to get back with me again. But can you imagine? Everybody running their own thing. Yeah, but we get it. The lawmaker and everybody not eat their own money. They come up for that They don't want to remove Yeke. What's your benefit? You go ahead and remove Yeke. That's why another story to talk about. That's in the post to the border. No.
Never stay to the border.
Well, I received information today that Samuka want additional $11 million for fuel.
Oh, that for the machine?
Samuka want additional $11 million for fuel, to put fuel in the machine. Mama, chopping out open. Some gotta get better me. But chopping out open. Additional $11 million just for fuel. The same $11 million that they now holding Mawani Dix their own. That Mawani Dix now they indicted she and Mr. Howell. I think they said Mr. Howell, our husband, right? Our boyfriend.
I can't confirm.
You can confirm and you can't deny.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can confirm.
I'm asking a question that Mawani Dix boyfriend be Joseph Howell or our husband.
No information.
That a family business, but Claude Martin say you not catch them. So Claude Martin, who call Claude Martin to that play? Claude Martin say you not catch them. My one is they say they eat the money. They say that means say that Claude Martin saying I mean these are allegations on them. I got nothing to do with it. Whether that our boyfriend, now her boyfriend without the business, I worry about that. We're talking about the tourism thing. We're talking about the, you know, the the tourism, yes, and who and my one these, right? We're talking about the unprofessionalism of that whole tourism department. They need to go back and learn what tourism is, right? And Mawani Dix, Mawani. It looks like a Basso name though. I think she's from Grand Basso. I don't know where Joseph Howard from. Joseph Howard from somewhere. They really Joseph, I know that my man. But yeah, but Clamati said they're going after the husband and the wife. So yeah, that means, and they're going after the tourism get pressured out. Then princess of pressure that Russell own a friend, right? That Russell friend. I'm not hearing you back.
So Sandra, let me tell you something. Yeah, I know who she is and all of that, but it's not about that.
Can I do my own talking?
No. I just wanted to give you some context, right?
No, I check him on.
No. You've been over there. You've been pushing. You think I've been hearing you? I've been hearing you. I came on.
Let the public vote. Let's see the votes in the comment section.
Nelson,
please. You want to get context.
Nelson.
But I say anything bad. I just say
Nelson, please let him know. No, but hold on a second. Nelson, please let him know that I came on the show. Lord, why he was going to Wawa to get his coffee and do all this stuff, I was here.
Yeah.
I was before me, I should be quiet now.
Exactly. That's the
why you waiting for me to talk?
No. Because Nelson was taking some calls now. We gotta wait for that.
You gotta show you talk. Why you will wait for me? I can't open my talk. You want to talk? all right. You want to talk? But what's the girl name? Princess of Pressure. What's her name?
Her name is Precious.
I said Precious. Because friend Frances sitting right before you. You adding that you know the girl name again?
Her name is Precious.
But say good now. Say like you know her.
Precious.
Oh. They can spell the way they can pronounce it.
But no, so that's one of the things we talk about. I'm not trying to jump the gun, so I will wait until we start to talk about it because I think Stanton, you have it all mixed up.
But what do I have mixed up yet? On what? What do I have mixed? Now you want to sell it?
No. So let's
another $11 million to buy fuel, right? I get this information. They say the man asked for another $11 million to buy fuel. Then my friend, it's okay. $11 million for fuel. But anyway, some guy will say, what do I?
So Mawani is Vi, just so you know. She's not Basso.
Okay, but that's why I say I don't know whether she Basso. You know Mawani. Thank you. Mawani that Vi, we understand. She married a Basso man?
No, but the money Mawani has married a Basso man.
No, but I seen who her husband was Basso or.
My man, you already married. You've been spoken for a long time ago. Leave that one. That for people like Nelson and I, we're supposed to be.
These are Nelson. If I don't care about Nelson, I beg you. Mawani, Commerce Minister. The issue is that I'm not saying whether she married or she get boyfriend. I'm just saying she and Joseph Howard. Joseph Howard, we heard that our friend, they indicted them today with others, right? You saw you heard the news from Clamati.
Yeah, I also know that Joseph Howard from Water and Sewer, right?
Yeah, I know Joseph Howard, but somebody in there though. The Secretary General of CMC. He was the Deputy Minister for Administration, I do believe. Bangura.
Yeah, wait for it.
But he's not on the list. They didn't indict him because why? He fled party. Is that the reason why he left CMC today? No, I'm just saying it. I'm just pointing it out there.
So why a lot of people are leaving CMC, Stanton? So why?
I don't know why people are leaving CMC, but let's talk about how you call him, Bangura, Wilfred Bangura.
Yeah.
Wilfred Bangura, the Secretary General of CMC. They may say he resigned. But I am surprised. He worked at the Commerce Ministry. He was one of the number 2 men. Why they didn't indict him? And now he's joining Unity Party. Is that the reason? No, I think.
Well, we have to explore that, Stanton, because it's fishy.
I know why they didn't indict him. I know that, Russell. I do know that, right? But I want the nation to know what's going on here. We're going to talk about Malwani Deeks and the whole Commerce Ministry indictment. We're going to talk about the tourism, your friend, Pressure Princess, whatever you would call her. We're going to talk about her and the ill-advised increase in charges for folks in the country, right? I don't know, she and the Nigerian guy, they both share the Nigerian guy, Owakadugu, his name is. We're going to talk about that. I think the whole place is messed up for Joseph Boakai. The president came out today and said, you put a halt to it. He did. I don't know what I would give him praises for doing that because something happened here. They didn't reach up to the executive mansion and they come up with their own press tag. It's too much of this increase in taxes, increase in this. The country is suffering and they're just adding and adding and adding, right? Number 2, we're going to talk about Yeke Koluba. Have anyone seen The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly? That kind of movie. Have you seen it, Nelson?
No, I haven't.
Russell, have you seen it? Russell, we're not hearing you.
It's a classic, Nelson. It's a classic.
So you have seen it,
Are you
right?
not hearing me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
I hear you now.
Yeah, it's a classic.
The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I love it. I can watch it any day. So let me explain this. Let me explain a little part in that movie. The guy was sleeping in. The guy was taking a bath, a top bath. You remember? And he had his 2 hands under the water in the tub.
Mm-hmm.
And the bad guy came in. We got you. We got you. Oh yeah, we got you now. You're looking for you. And we're gonna kill you today. Blah 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 blah. The guy was talking. The man got his gun in the water, in the tub. The man talking. The man said the gun. The man said, if you want to shoot, shoot. Don't gonna waste my time with too much talking. If the lawmaker don't want to take Yeke up, no, go ahead. Let us stop the too much of talking. Yeah, let us stop the, yeah, there you go. Bill Carson, that's his thing. Jenkins, you're right, you have seen it. Bill Carson, yeah. If the lawmaker don't want to take Yeke up, take Yeke up. Open another election. The people will be Unity Party in that by-election. And Thomas Farah is on a mission. So let Thomas Farah go up and down and cry, go, why you want to do that business? Nobody begging Thomas Farah. Nobody begging any Unity Party people. Let them go ahead and do what they want to do. Yeke remain Yeke. Yeke will still talk. You open Yeke in jail, you put Prophet King in jail, go ahead. So it's about time the Labron people say, just go ahead. We are waiting for the time to be finished, 2029. So you go ahead. Everybody. When people say everybody, it means I finish. Everybody. You know, we're not talking about the man on the what tribe he belongs to, Russell. I'm out crew. Everybody. It means I finish. So I want to say to all of you, it's good that you join us, share the show. Let's make progress. I can announce to you, $11 million, like I said to you before, is going to, for few, the money thing they're going up on the yellow machine. The yellow machine stay in Ivory Coast. Whereas, what's his name, to tell us the start of the yellow machine in time to come, not today. Malwani Deeks, Asset Recovery, we hope we get a video, Nelson. I hope you guys uploaded the video. Asset Recovery, you know, the after Malwani Deeks. And what's going on with the Cloud Mountain? I mean, Cloud we are. And then what from Russell? The Asset Recovery can't finish their own story.
They are working, Stanton. So as long as they're producing results, I mean, you know, it should be fine.
What's the result? What's the result?
Well, they are indicting folks, though, right? I mean,
is that result?
That's part of it. It's not over. But at least they're working.
You have not come to a conclusion yet, though, right?
Yeah.
You got Finabono, right? Yeah. You get Dimas Kamea, right? You get John Ubuti.
Yeah, Samuel Tue. Yeah.
You get Samuel Tue. You get Clark Martin. We can go down the line of everybody you run after, right? You get the Gracious Ride. And they just continue to add them up. Now you now have Mawani Diggs and all the other people. The second quarter in the year, the payday. The second quarter in the year.
Yeah, we're in the second quarter, yep.
So, I mean, what this tell you? We are talking about what happened with the other cases in court, the other indictment. Are we just going to, you get, how do you call the old man Sawyer? What's her name? Tema Sawyer.
Sawyer.
Yeah, Tema Sawyer.
Okay, Thelma Sawyer, okay.
Yeah, so what's going on here? Martin will just bring all the charges down and there will not be the end. Russell, so what's going on? I waited for you to tell me something I don't know.
Oh yeah. I thought, well, you know, I think what's going on is that they are amassing all of these indictments and coming out. I mean, but ultimately there need to be some win. I think what people would like to see is that, you know, yes, you've indicted all of these folks, you're coming up with all of these charges, but Stanton, I think the key here is that this is a long process. So we cannot be asking for some sort of quick fix. So as long as they were working.
No, I'm not asking for a quick fix. Hey, Russell, President Boakai came to office January 2024. So January 2025, that 1 year, January 2026, that 2 years. The OMA is in his third year. Asset recovery have not concluded any one of the cases they are brought forth. Isn't that concerning?
You know, it's not about how fast or how quick you indict.
2 years to complete one case.
Because look, Stanton, a lot of these folks who are stealing the Liberian people money, they are doing a darn good job of hiding the sources of where they're getting this money from. They were masking it so many different ways. So it takes a long time, Stanton, to unearth all of these different practices, corrupt practices, and leading to.
You want to see result?
Oh, of course, it will be fabulous to see some
result. There's no result yet, right? Let me all those they have indicted, all those that they have taken to court. Is that the court system or the Clamata own issue here?
It may be the court system, but you're right about it, Stanton. People want to see some indictments. They want to see some convictions. You know, we have some indictment. They want to see some convictions. So, like the multi-$9 billion fraud case we have in Minnesota.
Have you okay, I'm going to the end, right? Let's stop this. What about going for trial? Talk to me on it. There's no trial have been established, nothing.
No, that's, you know, but you know, all I can say is that they're doing the investigation because they want to be sure that these folks are properly investigated. So when these cases come out for trial, that, I mean, like what is done here in the US, right? So when the government indicts you and you go up for trial, so Nelson, it is almost impossible. It happens, but it's almost impossible for the government here to lose a case because they have all of their I's dotted and all of the T's crossed. So it's very, very difficult. I mean, it may take a long time. There are some quick convictions here and there, but for the most part, these things drag on for a very long time because when they come after you, if they know that they're not going to win the case against you, they will not invest a lot of resources. You know what I'm saying? So they will.
I don't know what you're saying. I listen. I'm not at the convention. I don't want to believe you. I'm saying, at least, can we go to the court and see some trial? Fully. I understand that they are indicting people, they're investigating. We can name them. Clark Martin brought in the Clark Hope Foundation. Clark Martin brought in Thomas Sawyer, or John Ubuti, Dimas Kamaya, or Gracious Rai, how you call Finna Bundle. Now we're talking about the, how you call him, whether he was part of it or not, what's his name is, former Father Minister D12. We're not talking about Mawani Diggs and all of them, 7 or 17 of them. It's adding up. This thing going to go to 50, but nobody have appeared in the court of law. Fubi, with 2 years, what's stopping the issue? When nobody, no one, and seriously speaking, not one, no, not one. Have anybody been taken to court in front of judge and jury? Have anybody been taken to court to say, yes, we are in court today, let's go for trial? I'm not saying what Clark Martin doing is a bad thing. I'm just saying this thing going to drag on for the next government. I mean, you must have a case, cross all your T's and dot your I's, and then move on to the system, the court. But we still waiting for Dimas Kamaya. You grab the Oman, Sawyer, and Paul in jail, John Ubuti, you grab them. Dimas Kamaya, you grab them. Mary Bro, nobody know the head and tail but Mary Bro. The woman screamed one time, everybody ran away from her. I mean, does it make somebody help me? Maybe, I don't know, maybe in the street. I understand that we would do all the talking, that's fine. But no one person in court on a Monday morning. For me, what say you, my brother? I'm just concerned that you will pass all these charges, all these indictments for what? That nobody can go to trial. Is it the court or the Clark Martin own error? What's going on for me?
Yeah, so good evening, everybody. We look forward to a good show today. Yeah, I agree with you. And when you're raising these kind of indictments here and there and bringing people down, you raise the expectations, and everybody wants to see something happening. So it's not just about the morale that, okay, these people were arrested today, taken to court, and they were free on bail. You should now be pushing for those cases, because when you have this, it means that you have tangible evidence that you are ready to go for prosecution. So it's not just the noise, and, you know, that people should say, oh yeah, they arrested Maxwell came here today from foreign affairs minister and talking to court. We went to South Beach and free on bail. That's not the conclusion that we want to see. You know, Finna Bono indictment was drawn. That's not the closing. We want to see something tangible. Go to court, have a trial, and if they are not guilty, they walk out. If they are guilty, they either restitute or whatever punishment that the judge will hand down. It pass it down, but we cannot be just doing it for the morale. You know, every other year we have this kind of thing. Now you have the full mandate of the president to go ahead with your asset recovery. The court also give you your go ahead to go. So go after the people and not just do it for the morale. And I think we need to see some closure. And it's also good for both sides, you know, because those that you also indicting and being released on bail, they themselves have a life ahead of them. So they need to also go through and put that case behind them. If they are not guilty, at least they can walk free with their heads up and be proud of themselves. But as it stands, you will have them moving around with criminal indictment hanging over them, and that's not a good thing. And how long you intend to keep it for, we don't know. And I don't think that's something that after a few times, I know that they can also push to get some of those things dismissed. If they don't have any real case against them, then don't even waste our time with the public sentiment about indicting people that you know you don't have tangible evidence to prosecute. So they should be able to do more. And I don't think it's the justices. I think Clark Martin to drive his boss. I know sometimes the justices can be slow, but Clark Martin needs to drive his boss.
Sorry to interrupt you. Let's just get into this, right? It's good that Clark Martin is working, but something bad is happening.
either the court system, that court system under Chief Justice Bassey, and either criminal court, what you call it, Witty, right? Somebody playing game, right? Not to go after these people to fully persecute them, or Clemente is playing game. To tell you the truth. Nelson, can you give us the picture? Just go on Facebook, it's there. Upload the picture quickly, let's put it up. Dimas Kamaya, former foreign minister. John Yuboti, CDC treasurer. Madam First Lady, if you consider her that saw your wife. Mary Bro, Senate Mayor. We are naming people here. Chief of Staff to the former president, Dr. George Manawea, Finabono, Gracious Rock. Let's just go down the thing. Are we just playing game? The former First Lady, Claire, we are a whole foundation. You got all the yama here, you talk it. We see nothing, the year coming to end. The year coming to end, my people. So let's face it. What actually happened here? Jacob Jala and Agaras, you're welcome. I mean, you just want to flash us? The second quarter, you need a second quarter pay and you go flash us? Is it just a flash? Oh, maybe because someone got getting 51 million now, you want to eat your own too, so you have flash up. I'm not, listen, let me frank, man. To tell you the truth, these things are very, very concerning. Not one of these people have ever been to trial, nothing. So maybe is that what you want, my fellow Liberian? That they were there in that. The election come, Joel win election and Joel will get clear everybody off. What happening? At least LDCC trial, Samatua is in court, right? We see the result of LDCC. At least they back and forth in court. But what was Clemente put one person on trial? When? What was Clemente put one person on trial? When? I'm serious. You know, my man, when we started the show, you stop saying how to each other. Let's join me to this. This show is a very hard show today, to be frank. Oh, Yake is here. Tama is here. And let me tell you something. CMC losing all her members. The Secretary General of CMC left. They call him Bangura. I hear that the chairman is about to leave too. I hope the chairman can pull a statement and say I'm lying. For me, Musa Benete losing everybody leaving him. I'm surprised that maybe Jacob will end up leaving too.
Man, Jacob waiting for Jacob on transfer.
My man, you get a question for me. We start the show now or what?
Come out to the CDC.
My man, again. Jacob, don't get fair with me. That means tell your Secretary General to leave. Don't get fair with me. And Jacob at the Busa party, here the men were dancing, they were drinking, they were celebrating. Jacob and Bangura were celebrating. Then one day the man said he's leaving the party. Busa didn't give me enough liquor to drink. He's leaving. But
Jacob, don't master though, Jacob.
No, I'm beginning to worry. Why everybody leaving Musa? But this one is on a particular. No, but this guy, I really want to tell you something about this guy, Russell. This guy was working on Mawani Deeks, the Bangura guy. If you are charging Mawani Deeks, and you are indicting Mawani Deeks and the rest of them for all that money, the deputy minister or director, whatever your position was, at Commerce Minister during your time, close to Mawani Deeks, why you can't indict him? Is he the snitch? Did he tell Mawani Deeks and the others? Is he cooperating with the government? That's why the government gave it back. It's a reasonable thing, Russell. Maybe they make cooperating with government and the government said we'll not indict you. And the government also told him, said, if you don't want us to indict you, you gotta leave with Musa Benete. The man left from Musa Benete yesterday, today the indictment came out.
Man moving, man dropping.
Man moving, man driving. They said many are called, few are choosing. Many will fend that few return. That's exactly why it is. Many will fend that few return.
As they leaving the CMC, we will be going to the CMC.
Where you be going to CMC at? Where? But ladies and gentlemen, let's do a good show, a great show today. We welcome every one of you. Right now it's 5:15, 9:15 in Liberia. It's good to have Nelson producing for us today. He will not go in the back. If Nelson go in the back, we'll never get him again. If he can go and come by and all.
Yeah, we're on course. We're on course.
That cool right there, the message we're on course. We are with Winfred Russell. Winfred Russell is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. The Henry Fubi FA is here as well. Henry Fubi is the Foreign Affair. Henry Fubi, the FA stands for Foreign Affair. Agedas Tamadi. Agedas, it's good to see you, my friend. The CMC himself, Jacob Jala, is here in the house. Representative District Number 10, Bosarado County. Yeke Koruba is here. And the J. Jefferson Chelsea, the man that refused to go take his bar to become a real Antonio Outlaw. The man took the thing, he passed the screen, he's scared to go take the test. But man, nobody will give you the test answer. But we want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. Let's have fun. It's great seeing you. And I'd like to start with you, Russell. Let me make this the first topic today. It's always good. What's going on with CMC? We keep Jacob for last. What's going on with CMC, well, Russell?
You probably will let me go first. I'll clarify a few things.
No. Let's do our own thing and clarify. Yeah, don't care our story. Don't rush. We'll let you last today. Let's do our own thing and clarify. Russell, what's going on with CMC? To all of you out there joining us, I want to say welcome to the show. Kwanando, Jay Cooper, Diamond, Flomo, Zilkado Jr., Melvin Desha. Hey, my brother Melvin, how you doing today? Derek Nimley is here. Charles is here. Every one of you, we say thank you. Share the show on YouTube, on Facebook right now. Go on your Facebook page and share the show. Put it on all of your followers' pages. Let's have fun and let's have a great day. Russell, what's happening here? CMC.
Well, Stanton, I don't think there is any reason to be alarmed. This is, I mean, you have this. This is normal in any kind of environment like we have. In this case, a political party. You have people going in and coming out, and so it's just the nature of the beast. It's just what happens. So this is not something that that's going to alarm me. You have some folks who something may happen, it may not, be aligned with their values or what they were thinking about, how they would like to see a political party run, or whatever the issues may be. It's what we call the vicissitudes of political parties and establishment and organizations and all of that. You will have some people who will be coming in. You will have some people who will be going out. So there's never, a 100% constant situation. So you're going to have movements here and there. So that there's nothing wrong with that. If the folks feel, I mean, we heard, we saw earlier what happened. There were some folks like Grace and some other folks who left, the party. They felt that they were not in alignment, or the party was not in alignment with their values, or whatever the situation is. They decided to drop out. So there's nothing bad with that, Stanton. So I'm not going to try to make an issue out of it, and I don't think that we should make an issue out of it. It's just the nature of the beast. We're going to have these kinds of situations happening. That tells you that this is a very dynamic party. You have a situation moving and moving here and there, and we should expect that. I mean, at least things are happening. So as these go, others come in. I mean, that. So that's what I see.
Okay, let's hear you, Fubi. The issue about CMC.
I think that's everybody got their free will to move, to be to associate or disassociate. And sometimes you will have these people have different expectations when they join a movement or a party. And at some point, when their expectations are not met, they will move on to another level. And I think that's why you see people are moving. The sum of man Jacob was hurt when he joined CDC. In few months, he graciously moved to the CMC because he felt that the expectations were not met at CDC and they were not ready to use him. So he found somewhere that could use him. So I think Bangura also seeing the same way, he decided to move on. That's fair for him. Like you said, maybe the conspiracy about he being with Mawani, and for some reason, government plan to pin him down and say, "Look, you have an option to get out of there, or we pin you down." That can be an option to push a resignation. But there are different reasons. There are different ways you can squeeze people at different levels. So that could be one possibility. But at the end of the day, it still boils down to free will. Your right to associate or disassociate. So I think CMC will wish him well wherever he goes, and they can rebrand, and they will attract new members, men moving, men dropping. So that's the
I was going to ask Winfrey Russell quickly. It said, let me go back to Winfrey, then we'll come to you, my brother. Is it concerning to you that his position at the time, if I'm correct, Deputy Minister at Commerce, on Mawani Deeds, right, or on whosoever, the indictment on Mawani Deeds, he was excused. The government didn't go after him. Is it a concern to you, Winfrey Russell?
It's not a concern, Stanton, but it is fishy. It doesn't smell good. So I mean, it warrants additional investigation and digging. But I wouldn't call it a concern. But it is suspicious, and it smells fishy. So that's what I say.
Fully, what about you? Fishy, concern, smelling stink, whatever it may be. Why they didn't include him on the indictment? He was the Deputy Minister for Administration. We should add that.
No. Sometimes you can be with a group and you can have them do their dirty deeds without you being entangled with it. So it's possible that he was there and they did their stuff without him. So they have no reason to link into the crime or the allegation that they have against the other people. Because I have been with a lot of people like that. I work in the office. All my guys around me were into deep stealing. They have a whole syndicate. But I was not part of that mess. But at the end of the day, I was the one that exposed them. So it's possible that he can be amongst the dead people and not the dead.
Correct. I think you're making a very, very salient point, and you're quite correct. Maybe he didn't take it and he snitched on them. That's what you were alluding to, that you were able to snitch on the other people and for these guys and to testify. So maybe that's why. Okay, Tamba, let's hear you. The same question goes to you. And why you think these guys not leaving CMC?
Thank you, Stanton. Good afternoon to everyone, colleagues on the panel, and to our listeners in Radio Land. This is a question. Hopefully, I like to hear what Jacob thinks, but here is my assumptions, because I'm not an insider. I have read a post. He gave his reason that his vision or his alignment, he doesn't no longer align with CMC. But the challenge in Liberia, when we look at a party like CMC, like many other political parties in Liberia, CMC hasn't yet built an institution. CMC has organized itself around a political figure, around a lone figure, and that figure is Representative Musa Belete, giving his access to resources, giving his role in a Liberian political setting, giving his connection. He has formed this party, his past relationship with other parties, including Unity Party, Liberty Party, ANC, and now coming to create a party by himself and declaring himself basically the political leader. That's not how you build an institution. So for me, that's the number one red flag in political party settings in Liberia. The second thing I would say is like the Liberian society, beginning with student clubs and political parties, are intrinsically corrupt. And I'm not accusing the Secretary General or anyone in the party for corruption, but the way they conduct business is usually around, dealings. And when people are dissatisfied with certain dealings that are happening within the party, then you see resignations. And then the third aspect is that Of course, well, someone talk about people's right to switch political allegiance. Liberians, for the last 30 years, in the end of the Civil War, people switch parties like they switch their underwear every day, every season. And we have some colleagues on the show here who have switched parties. So it is not unusual. What I would say is,
Thank you. Thank you. We gotta go.
Let me just conclude. One point I would say about a political advisor or religious advisor made a post, and I saw it on an online platform, where the political advisor is actually calling for the Secretary General to reconsider his resignation. He felt that this resignation wasn't right. The Secretary General is one of the key leaders within the party. So I think there's something that has gone on, and we don't know the facts, but it would be good for the party leadership to come on.
Thank you, Tamba. Let me bring in Yeke. Yeke, it's good to see you on, right? We got a lot to discuss today, folks. Yeke, like Russell said, something just doesn't smell right. He was deputy, and can somebody let's just verify? I'm trying to verify. I think it's deputy director for administration at the Commerce Ministry during John Weah time. I'm trying to verify this quickly.
Deputy Minister for Administration.
Thank you, Deputy Minister. Thank you very much. So Yeke, with that position, you bring Mawani Dix and 7 or 8 and 100,000 people, and you let the man alone. Oh, Yeke, what's going on? And one day before the indictment, the man said, I resign from CMC.
So Stanton, let me say good evening to all of you on the show. Stanton, maybe Bangura have agreed to be state witness. Maybe. I may not be right. We also need to understand that all political parties in Nigeria is built around individual, either for his popularity or his financial background. All political parties. There is no political party that is being built for the people in the party, because that's what we're facing problem in the country for. By the time the individual leave the party there. So Musa need to be very strong. Maybe days will come, we'll try to prop him up and make him strong, because these things will happen every day. When you want to fight government, you got to be strong when you are fighting government. You can't be fighting government doing business with the government. You will not succeed. You can't be fighting government, then you expect the government to pinpoint you. You will not succeed. You fighting government, you must get ready to fight the government. So Tenabara Musa know that he's fighting government. So he needs to get ready for the backlash. And that was started so. I'm not saying he left because but in my mind, he left because maybe he agreed to become state witness. Because a lot of people in the former President Weah government will be indicted. And let him be on the lookout. Like you said, maybe a chairman will soon be leaving. Master got that information. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm listening. It's up to each his own. Let's bring in Jefferson Chelsea. Jeff, it's good to see you, my brother. Let's talk about these resolutions.
Well, Stanton, I know Mr. Bangura, I know the minister, and I know his thought pattern. I know the kind of person he is. I think he's an independent individual. And I don't think his resignation has any connection. I mean, that's my personal thought. Has any connection to the indictment or anything. I think he wants to forge his own path, maybe. But yes, he has his right to do so. Our Constitution provides that. So I'm sure Wilfred is trying to do what best for him, as he stated in his resignation. So I see nothing wrong with it. Moreover, the CMC is a newly organized political party. They stay in the formative stage. People are still finding their way around. There will be people coming and people will leave. It's normal for any political party. And I don't think it's a blow to the CMC. I mean, Wilfred is a resourceful person, but the CMC is fully aware that people will come and go. Jacob Jara was never with the CMC. Today he's dead. Tomorrow somebody will join the CMC again. Theafter tomorrow somebody will leave the CMC. So the CMC, I think it's a strong political organization so far. The movement is doing well. They're picking up their momentum by the day. And I think Musa Belete is a strong political leader. And I sure this resignation will not affect him in any way. He will continue to organize himself and move his political party forward. Thank you, Stanley.
Thank you very much. Emmanuel, let's see. Emmanuel, we'll talk about the bigger picture about Mawani Diggs and the others that were indicted today. We'll talk about cloud mounting. But this thing about CMC losing, not internationally alone, but nationally as well, the Secretary General, and I can confirm with certainty, and I pray that the chairman put out a statement, the chairman will be leaving too. The chairman will be leaving too. So let's just forget about why Bangura left, but the fact that Mark Blayon left, he came on the show. Secretary General leaving. Chairman is about to leave before the month end. He got to settle some financial issue at some hearing, and he can correct me. I stand to be corrected, but I know he's leaving. I know about 98% he's leaving. He didn't leave today. The month end he will leave. That's the certainty I have. Emmanuel, is that leadership issue in CMC?
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening, gentlemen. Good to see every one of you. I don't think it's a leadership issue in the CMC. But when you join a political movement, you join a political movement because of the manifesto of the political movement that align with your principle and what you value in life. That's how I was taught in politics, and that's how I make political decisions. Unfortunately, many of our politicians in Liberia went to the school of Kekula Kpoto. When you see dry bread, when you have dry bread, you look for the men that got butter. And then you go to the men that got butter to put on you. You don't go to another person that got dry rice. Those are also went to boarding institution. When you get gari, you look for the men that got sugar and milk. So you can eat in the night. You go look for the men that got gari. And that's how our politics is. We have a lot of hungry politicians in our country. And because we don't have any ideological stance on issues, flipping is very easy. Look at the CPP, for example. How we tore and we sweated, raised money, made some of these people or senators. 3 months later, they someone sorted. 3 weeks later, they someone sorted. Forgetting about all the struggle that we did on their behalf. And you know, when you take Boto Kane, for example, where the Secretary General of the CPP was in the bush for days for her election. And then all of a sudden, this person someone sought after people have struggled for them to lead, to put them in leadership. So that's the issue we have. Our majority of us who belong to the political class in Liberia have no political ideology. We don't even know the manifesto of the political party we are members of. You know, we come to so say one, so say all. And Zobo, all those songs, them military song, where a barrack, them military barrack in political organizations. That's the challenge we have. So until we can reach the point where we believe in the manifesto and the ideology of our political movement, we'll continue to have these people somersaulting. And I think, and I may be wrong, I think the CMC made a fundamental mistake that I believe they should have learned from the ANC. When you start a political movement where people are induced by monetary value instead of the value of protecting the manifesto of the organization, these people always have this challenge. And we face that same challenge in my party in initial stage. And we are hopeful for the new people who are coming in the party that have the zeal for the party and the mind is not on any monetary gain. So we see the same situation. A few weeks ago, we interviewed someone who hustling left, hustling right on the same show in the CMC, hustling both sides. You can't do that. So hopefully those of us who belong to the political class will understand that we join political movement because of the manifesto of that political movement that align our principle in life.
Thank you. It can work in that manifesto of political movement can work in Liberia. Keep that into Nigeria, brother. Please. We are talking about Liberia here. You talk about manifesto.
Why you want to say the man Nigerian man?
Yeah, but man, I'm saying that. But the man Daniel say that thing will join the political movement manifesto. That manifesto here will make here. Let's bring in the retired corner L. Remy Gray. You know what, let me give you this, right? Let me break this to you, right? I'm receiving information and it's good for me to say this because I'm speaking to you. There's a probably it was an oversight, but his name is on the indictment. Bangura name is still on the indictment. Though they didn't mention his name today, I don't want people to get it straight. I will not tell my sources, but what they are saying, Bangura name is on the indictment. And I am 95% sure right now, I cannot show this, but imagine though, how can Clamati make such a mistake if it is true that his name is on the indictment, but they didn't call his name today? Can I ever emigrate? Where are we? I know that you were talking about people leaving CMC, but this other part to it is very good. Part A and part B. Take it away, Conor Gray.
Well, Stanton, one of the greatest responsibilities of any prosecutor is to be able to find somebody that will, facilitate the process of running the case successfully through the process. Like in the system, for instance, Clamati has a very big responsibility to prove his case because he has made an allegation against a group of people. So I bet you go for a divide and conquer approach where you pluck one of them out and probably make that individual a key witness. I think it was the representative Yeke who said that. That is one possibility we could look at, but not to include the man name in the indictment, and if it is there, sends a signal that probably he has agreed to collaborate with them to whistleblow or spill the bean. And that would enable the prosecutor to go about his case successfully. On the other hand, the CMC, like I said months ago, that it will plateau at a certain point. It was a new kid in black. It was a new euphemism. Everybody was kind of attracted. Hey. Then it will plateau. At the end of the day, because there are so many rolling politicians in our midst, in our political landscape, people are looking for where the noise exists. That's who we are as a people. But at the end of the day, we are not ideologically driven. So we'll always go where we think we can better leverage, but it's not based on ideology. Maybe two political parties, I can say probably have some level of ideology, and the CDC is one, and probably the Unity Party. They, if you, I believe if you move
let me bring it to this thing because we're running against time, Conor Gray, right? You talk about the political side here, why people can, but let them, what's going on here? So you already talked about that indictment now, and Clamati role. Maybe you want to recruit this guy as a persecutor. But why people leaving CFC? Do you have any view on that? What do you think? You and myself spoke to Mark William. People in the United States left. People from Dubai, other places left. We know it's not a crime for people to leave. But your Secretary General, now we're hearing your party chairman, Conor Gray.
You say party chairman? Who? Oh, the CMC's party chairman?
Yeah, they said the man about to get out. I'm not going there because he said you don't put a statement or that this is not a true story. Then we're time with what we have.
The girl is not so beautiful again. The girl is not so beautiful again, my brother. So people are looking for the newest beauty, or they go to the oldest beauty that is guaranteed and known. So that's how it goes. That's politics. We have a lot of rolling stones that are looking for somewhere to set. And without gathering any substance. So that's what that is. But at the end of the day, I said it before.
I think you just gave me that thing. Said the girl is not beautiful again. They're scaring the heck out of me. She must be beautiful all through. But let me bring in Kev Hassan. Kefiko, it's not looking too good for CMC #1 and the political play at stake with the government taking everybody from Musa Belete and having us. A sweet part deal.
Well, let me say hi to everybody. I hope you guys, everybody listened to your last statement before you brought in Conor Gray. his name was on the indictment and vanished. You ask yourself why? Immediately he resigned. Are you guys now putting one and one together? You cannot be an opposition in this government. And if you join the government, you will not be indicted. As Jeff said, he's a stand-up guy, he's a decent guy. But the reason is not because the CMC is not good, not because of Musa Bellotti leadership, not because of nothing. It's because this government will not allow you to partake in any political gathering or join a political party unless you be with them. Because we have that issue too with Thomas Farai. Thomas Farai, if you don't join them and you don't act the way you acting and do what you're doing, we indict you. So Thomas Farai did it. A bona fide sedition decide to say, we don't care the name we gave you, Tifa, your role, join us. So they don't care whether your name is on the indictment. You have to join. That's what this government is made of. It's as simple as ABC. His name was on the indictment, but it vanished. Then you ask yourself, those who say it's Musa? No, it's not. It's not Musa. Either you're for us or you're against us. So I hope my brother Jacob will see that line, that this man is doing things not because he wants to do it, it's because he wants to survive. That's all I have to say. I hope you guys see between that line. This ain't got nothing to do with Musa. It ain't got nothing to do with CMC. This has everything to do with this government. You got to be with them.
So I would say this though. I don't know who would take that position, guys. Welcome to the show again. If this government taking that position, then the government is playing smart politics. And the government, every government will want to do that. Internationally, when I read the talk, please don't interrupt me with all due respect. I beg you. Okay, you do your own talking, then you can't interrupt me. But let me say this to the Liberian people. If what Kev is saying, that the government position to recruit everybody from every political party, Fubi, then Unity Party, no politics. Who don't want to do that? And you jam that and bring all yourself by fire by force.
That's the Liberia you want?
Excuse me, not Kev. I beg you, my man. Kev, I don't want to put you in the back. You know, I don't do that. I beg you. So the issue is that you got to know smart politics. You got to know smart politics. But let me leave that alone, because I don't think that would be my way of defending what is going on and come to my brother Jacob. Jacob, why people are leaving your political party? What? Tell us exactly what Musa doing that is so bad that people leaving your political party. Jacob, why this guy called Bangura? We have Mark Blewion. We hear of the party chairman leaving by the month end. He will be out of there. Jacob, what's really going on? Why can't you guys solve these little issues?
Yeah, so quickly, Stanton, let me first clarify very, very quickly. As far as our party is concerned, as far as the CMC is concerned, officially, formally on the record, Mr. Wilfred Bangura is still a member of the CMC. On the record, the party has not received any formal letter of resignation, so that's on the level of the party. But also, Mr. Bangura is also Chief of Office Staff to Representative Musa Hassan Bellotti, who is also our standard bearer. The office has also not received formally on the record any letter of resignation. So as far as we are concerned, we're in the realm of speculation here. of course, I personally saw a note on Facebook, but again, formally speaking, on the record, we have not received any letter of resignation yet. So as far as we know, he is still a member of our party, Secretary General of the party, and still Chief of Office Staff to represent Nimba County Representative Musa Hassan Belete. So I was just led to lay that quite plainly in the public.
Jacob, the example of pure draft that you on right now on the record, the man that you go and say on the record.
The man publish his resignation.
The man publish resignation and they say he resigned from the position, he resigned from the party, he say on the record, he stay a member.
Jacob, was his Facebook page hacked? Jacob, have you spoken to him since he put it
so
on?
they were coming. We were in the internet age. Many things can happen on Facebook. Mr. Bangura page is not verified and all of that. So we cannot jump to conclusion. We are a party, we are an institution. You know, Fubi, when you're resigning for Coca-Cola, you're not on Facebook, you daily. You go there, you apply, you stuff. So we don't know what they are. No, I come in now. You ask a question.
When Dr. George expel you, Fubi, you were on Facebook.
Oh man, let's talk one at a time.
Nobody expelled me. Resign. Nobody
was never expelled. He was never expelled from the party.
All right, let's go ahead and bring in Jacob. Jacob, can you finish up, please?
Yeah, no. So that's the point. I mean, that's where we are right now. We as an institution, we have to operate formally. We have formal channels. People who hold important positions in the party, particularly as Secretary General of the party. If they have a change of mind and they don't want to affiliate with the party, we understand that, but that will be communicated formally as far as we know. So on the record, I repeat, on the record, we do not have any letter of resignation from Mr. Bangura resigning as member of the CMC or Secretary General. And this is the same as his portfolio as Chief of Office Staff to Nimba County Representative.
Have you spoken to Mr. Bangura today?
Emmanuel, you're not allowed to speak yet, but I beg you, Chief. Jacob, you see, when we come on the show here, we respect you a lot. For me, I do. And I appreciate you a lot, but don't be doing this to us. Nobody's stupid here, Jacob. That talking point from Musa will not receive letter yet. Stop that to my brother. I know you serve as Assistant Minister to Minister of Information, but then one year it will surpass you, my brother. The man thing say resign, he went on Facebook and announced it. You been calling the man, say the money, the man refused to take your call. Musa been calling the man refused to take Musa call. That may have sometimes water. Huh?
But any journalist, I mean, you run your radio station, call it, man.
Hold on now, hold on. You want to talk, let's talk. All they been calling the man refused to take your call. The man say he resigned, he gone. You know and I know. You myself talk today, the man gone. You forget when you were talking to me today, Jacob? You even get the man. The man say he want to talk to you. The man say he want to talk to Musa. The man gone. So that thing that we don't recognize, say, that Facebook thing, when you want the man to go make that big announcement on WhatsApp chat room, the man gone, Jacob. The man will not be to work tomorrow. He wasn't there today. He will not be there tomorrow. So that's a lame excuse from CMC. We didn't recognize the man. The city is saying about Mark Blair working with Jeremiah Kuna. And I said, they come to make the man ambassador. They man going to be ambassador. And you know that, Jacob. So how can you come on the show?
I don't know. Don't keep saying, okay. I have no idea.
But Jacob. The man going to be like ambassador in one of these countries. The man going, Jacob, he coming back. The Jew left you for people that get money and that get power. United Party get power, they get money. So Jacob, bring you back. And, you know, I don't want to do this, Jacob. You're my man. I like you, my man, but it's shit. Oh, sorry. I forget. You're sorry. You forgive me. And rough, Jacob. And rough. So you cannot allow us to, to play your card. Bangura gone. He gone. The picking gone. The picking gone for Gary hearing for me. The man going for Matt. The man going to get a position. His name is Bangura. He for the cap. He for Nimba. Jeremiah couldn't recruit the man. Now, I don't know, but maybe it's true. The man gone. The man gone. Everybody leaving Musa.
We will have Musa.
You
Hey,
know,
but
you
stand up.
Musa na heavy affair like Captain Benny that you know Musa.
You can say, stand up, we on the air and people listening. Let me factual at least for once.
Yeah, let me factual. Let me factual. What do you mean the man?
Yeah,
The man
don't say that's not true. That's fact. In fact, you talk about the chairman. Yeah, I don't know where you get news from about the chairman leaving. The chairman called me not too long ago. I think he will have the time. Say he probably trying to get you on the line or something like that. He's not leaving the party. I don't know where you get your story from. And the party, the party, people not leaving the party. That's not true.
And Jacob, these things happen in political party, Jacob. I respect Musa. Let's be serious. The folks, Liberian people, listen to you. Musa is doing extremely well. He putting fear in the imposition and those that are opposed to him. We know that. He building a party in less than 1 year that is recognized all over the world. We know that. Musa is doing something extraordinary. People will be afraid. If Musa go through Bon County, look at Prince Moi. He's shaking. He can't sit down one place. All right? Hold on 1 minute, Chairman. And at the end of the day, Musa go to Grand Bassa, you don't bleed and shaking. Who is this Musa guy? So therefore, we got to cut his wing. They are cutting Musa wing, inside out. Long sleeve, short sleeve. So you can't sit down there and say the man gone. Yeah, you know what I mean? The man gone. But let's talk to your party chairman. Let you hear your own story. How you doing, my dear friend, brother?
Good evening, Mr. Spoon, and good evening to your panelists.
So what's your full name? I always forget your name. What's your name?
I'm James M.V. Yogi.
James Yogi, welcome to Spoon Talk. I received information that you'll be leaving Musa and CMC party very shortly. You care to speak to that?
Following the show. Sorry, come in.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so I've been following the conversation. It's very interesting. But quickly, let me start by saying that the CMC is our institution, and I have no intention, not today, not tomorrow, not any day, to leave the CMC. And so it's a very good party. The CMC is.
The man start talking. Before Jacob say, I don't want to call the man up. Jacob, I don't want to
every other political party, this institution, and people have freedom to come in and freedom.
Jacob, what happened to your friend?
But whether
I think the chairman I think he was.
Man, what I'm hearing you though, you are cutting off and coming back on. Can you repeat what you said, please?
The chairman Lofa also is.
Yes, I listened to one of your panelists, and I like to respectfully disagree with him. And I think that is not respectful of a group of people who have come around an ideology of an institution and lifting it up very high and working so hard day and night to make sure that the ideas and the beliefs of this party comes alive, and you see the speed at which the party is growing, and then you see this group of people and refer to them as people who came because they were bought or they were, to me it's not a good thing, and I think we should desist from this. The CMC is a very good party, and our political leader is a very good man. He's a visionary. He's a leader. He's very consultative, and our membership is growing.
Are you leaving? Are you going to resign from? Are you going to resign from the CMC?
No day.
Okay.
I don't know where you got your information from.
Let me ask you a question now. Okay.
Not today, not tomorrow, not any day. I'm not leaving the CMC. Like I said.
So you were the CMC till 2020. You were the CMC till 2029, right?
Not only 2029. The CMC is a movement.
Beyond.
It's not just a political.
So you were CMC beyond 2029. Okay. Were you ever?
CMC.
Yeah. But wait now. Wait.
2029.
Yeah, that's what I said. Were you, my man? Yeah, hold on now. Hold on, Mr. Yogi. I beg you, Chief. Were you ever approached by other political parties that you should cross over to them?
Oh, of course. Just as we are approaching other people and
Okay.
and winning them over to the CMC.
Were you approached by Unity Party that you should cross over to them?
No, I cannot be definite.
Oh, you cannot be definite. Were you spoken to? Hold on, my man, wait. You answering the question. Let's go fast forward. We get time. Unity Party, when you say you cannot be definite because you won't talk about Unity Party. Were you approached most recently, and I'm getting there, most recently, like maybe a week or so, that you should cross over to Unity Party?
Well, I think the folks at the Unity Party know who to approach.
No, I'm asking you, just give me a yes or no. Don't give me a political answer. Because I'm going somewhere with some of your conversation out there. Were you approached by Unity Party that you should cross over to them?
Recently.
Huh?
Sorry, I said none of them recently.
None of who? I asked you a direct question. I didn't say none of them. Were you approached by Unity Party in the last 2 to 3 weeks concerning you crossing over to them?
Yes.
You said none of them, then you say yes again. So let's take time now. Let's get into it.
Stand on, I'm going forget about him.
No. Wait. I want to show something. I've already uploaded something. I want to show it to him. Where's Smart?
Show your stand up.
No. Let's give the brother the benefit of the doubt. I just asked you the question. You said no. You can't talk. Now you say yes. So tell us the story. When you listen, you got to be fair to the Liberian people because you either for us or against us, like George Bush said. Kevin reminded us yesterday. Were you approached by Unity Party to leave CMC and join them in the last 3 weeks? Yes or no?
No.
Then why you say yeah, then you say no? So
no, but you are asking, listen, you are asking many questions.
Oh.
I said to you initially that, hello, I said to you initially that Unity Party have not approached me recently, but we have been talking to parties, and they too, just as we're talking to.
But man, I'm talking about other political party. I'm straight with what I'm saying. I beg you. I'm not talking to any other political party. Yogi, stop. Yogi, calm down, my man. I'm not Musa Belete. You can't tell me that story. I Stanton. I'm way 100,000 miles away. I receive information. If you will go, it's up to you. If you're lying to Musa Belete, that's your business. But I respect your position, and I don't want to damage your hustle. I don't want to damage your hustle, my brother. Have a good night, yeah, my man. I shouldn't spoil it, man. Hustle back. Yeah, okay. Let's move on. I won't mess the man hustle up. Let's move on. The hustle is great. So I just want to say to all of you, you can decide whether that's true or false. The man I answer my question, I move on. Yeah, Jacob, I gotta move on to the next topic, my man.
Yeah, we'll move on. But let me if you give me like 30 seconds to just say something, because I think I listened to a number of comments made across the room from different people about, political development in Liberia, political parties. Look, some of us have been around for a while. Some of you are very newcomers to Liberian politics. You have not been, and newcomers always coming to the game new, and they act like they have faced the test of time. Some of you will see you on Spoon Talk, you might see your last 20 years, you're new. So, you're new to the game, we welcome you. But let me tell you something. Some of us have gone through through different levels of political participation in Liberia, being student leaders. The CMC is here today. We joined the CMC, and we governor to support the vision on behalf, led by the political of Musa Belete and the CMC. And I can tell you that a great majority of people who are members of the party, who have organized and engaged with, are convinced, are committed to the ideals and the program and the plan that the CMC represent today and tomorrow. Now, you have to be very careful not to be disrespectful of serious professionals. Some of us are professionals who work, who have credentials, we have great careers, and we've made great income. And we can make income anywhere in the world. But we can say at this point in time,
have you given a resignation address?
No, I want to clarify a few things because
No,
I think there's a lot of
I get a political leader on the show on the phone. It had in CMC right now. Your political leader talking too. He coming on. It very hard in CMC. The Secretary General gone. The party chairman stood and said they talked to him, but they talked to him. They hustle Sharia. No, but let me bring a political leader on. Yeah. The political leader of CMC is coming on. Musa Hassan Benete. I'm not the one that creating this thing. We're talking about the indictment, but it's something here that doesn't smell right.
Bring my political leader on, please.
Say that?
I said, bring my political leader on.
Okay, the political leader is on. Musa Chairman, political leader ability, welcome.
Yes, good evening. Good evening to everybody. We've been following the information. But look, Stanton, let me tell you something. Every day, you yourself on the radio here, yesterday, you are supporting CDC, you supported Unity Party. Today, you are not supporting Unity Party. Or you are on your way back to Unity Party, that's your business. But that's the way politics is. Every day, whenever I see the Vice President of Liberia, every day, whenever I see him, he always tell me, my man, can't join the Unity Party. Every day, we are seeking members from across the board. The President of Liberia, I've met him in the last 1 year 3 times, and 3 times he has asked me to join the Unity Party. Okay? Everybody asking everybody to join their party. The question is whether or not it will happen. Our party has never and will never be based on a situation where an individual will determine the fate of our party. And also, like Jacob said, I mean, I've seen the release as far as to the extent that release has not been refuted, we assume that it's true. And if he formally writes us, we will make a public statement and move on. That is the way political parties are. Like President Barker said, we're not creating new people. We're going to use the same people from one party to another. That's the name of the game. There's nothing wrong with the ideology of the CMC. There's nothing wrong with what we stand for. And the Liberian people desire for a different thing other than what they've gotten used to in the last 20 years will not be deterred by the resignation of anyone from within the movement that established to create that alternative. So, you know, you can do your best, you can try your best, you can make it look like there's an exodus.
So Musa, Chairman or political leader, let me ask you a question though. Are you concerned about the indictment that came out today and your party Secretary General name probably mistakenly in error wasn't announced by Claremonte? But folks are saying it's on the indictment.
I don't control the government. If the appointment, I mean, if the resolution is true and the indictment, you know, is true, there could be a correlation. I will not jump to conclusion, but it doesn't matter. The government decides to do what it wants to do. It decides to indict who it wants to indict. You know, everything that is being done here today is rather political rather than legal. And therefore, you know, I have my concerns, but I would like to not speak to the Secretary General position unless and until I speak to him. I exchanged communication with him this morning. He did not inform me of his resignation then, and therefore I'm hoping that he will communicate his resignation with me if it is true, or clarify whether or not it is not true. Until then, you know, the party, we're not in no rush. You know, and by the way, Stanton, that's where politics is.
So I want to say, Chairman, we got to go. Thank you. I think Jacob will be the next party Secretary General. Jacob, I think you deserve it. Let me paste for you right now. Musa, talk to me. I will paste for Jacob. Thank you very much, political leader ability. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, who we make our Secretary General is none of
I mean, I guess taking the party will make Jacob Jala the Secretary General. I guess taking the party will make Jacob Jala the Secretary General.
We don't need you in CMC. Stanton. We need you in CMC.
Stanton, if the chairman stand up, can he take a question?
Thank you, Busa. Thank you, Busa. Okay.
Can you allow me to let my point and move on?
We gotta move on, Chief.
No.
Drumming over party. We gotta move on. We got a lot to cover, my man. I beg you, Chief. I'm waiting for that. Yeah. That'll Popular, welcome to the show. Let's hear you quickly. We gotta move on to the indictment.
Thank you, CEO, and good evening to my friends. Good evening to Liberia and friends of Liberia everywhere. Keep following, keep sharing the show. You know, Stanton is very interesting. Musa Ability is a great guy. Jacob and all these are wonderful Liberians. But I think we keep missing the opportunity to correct our challenge in the political arena. So what do I mean? So people move all the time. You're right. You can support this party, support this party, support this party. In Liberia in particular, it's so easy. You know why? Because our politics is not value-driven. It's personality-driven. So there's nothing unique. I'm not conservative. I don't believe in this. It just, I go here. So, you know, the old trick in the book now, Stanton, as we move closer to a national election, they will keep pulling people from party against Martin, and people will just keep moving because the party, like CMC and others, are not offering us anything new. Nobody's daring enough to say, that's a new way to govern. That's a new governing philosophy. We believe from the bottom up, the people first. We'll decentralize, we'll do that, we'll let the people elect. No, they weren't talking. Everybody said the same thing, we'll build roads. Not a governing philosophy, not even a value of a party. That's a task of a national government to build roads. So I'm sorry, movement will be very easy, and there'll be a proliferation of it because people are not anchored in anything of value. They're just moving according to the tides. So people move. So parties like Jacob Party, CMC, they can look at that and say, you know what? Not just manifesto, but let's put forward a new system of governance and sell it to the Liberian people. And maybe Liberian people will be attracted to it. And then it will generate enthusiasm.
Still, I beg you, man. You already made a few points. I beg you. I was on you. Just cut me off. I beg you. I will close on the points. You know, you see, most times, yes, we can go with question people. It's a free country. People can move between political parties. They're free to do that in a democratic system. But this is not really peculiar today, like Musa was talking about. Even Joe Walker, who's president of the Republic of Liberia today, he was a member of the UPP before. He went to UPP convention before joining the Unity Party. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, who became president of the Republic of Liberia, gave an address at a True Party convention, became John Lapp, later on joined the Unity Party. You know, so okay, Mr. Cummings hasn't done that because he's a newbie to Liberian politics. Why, if you were engaging politics 30 years ago, he may have moved between parties a year and there. So for me, moving between parties is not the issue. I mean, it's an extremely narrow-minded way of looking at what we're doing here. Now, 20 years since the end of the war, democracy is very new to Liberia. It's a new democratic culture we're trying to build. So it's not going to be perfect from the beginning. You know, you talk about the U.S., the United States democratic culture is over 100 years old. So you know that it's solidified after years of democratic development. So we will have some of these things happening for now. It's not, the democratic structure is not expected to be perfect for now. The development is going to happen. But again, it's a free country. People can move, people can attach to different views. We in the CMC, we're very clear about the vision we're championing. Some of us who believe in that, we're committed to this goal and we're working day and night to build a powerful democratic institution. We're able to make our case to the Liberian people.
Yeah, thank you very much. I understand you can come with that dry face and talk all the things, but you just left from CDC.
Well, I told my own, to your own. You told your own. I feel say what I got to say. I tell you,
jump the back from CDC.
What?
That's the man say you told your own. You said CDC was
the CDC then now the CMC. So you mentioned yourself, you call it Eric Joseph Salim, Joseph Boaga, all the
No, but I have talked about myself on the show many times. We don't want to waste our time. You want to hear me again, I can repeat myself. I can repeat myself.
It's okay, though. That Yeke, I want Yeke to talk, and Yeke, what say you?
You want me to be discussing the opposition, Stentor? You want me to give you? You want me to give you more? You want to give me more time to discuss the opposition? Any party that is in the opposition, I respect them. The CMC will never die. At the end of the day, we will go to the CMC, we will reawaken the spirit of CMC, and the CMC will move on. So, you know, when you want to get all the people, I remember when Mr. Boaga was contesting after Manasedi left, all the senators there endorsed him. They didn't win the election. All the representatives endorsed him. They didn't win the election. It's not about how many person they endorse you. It's not about how many person you go for a political party. It's about how well you relate and how well you live with the people. That's all about politics. Politics is not how much money you get. If politics was how much money you get, then they are not represented.
Saying that, thanks a lot. I would just he made mention of Mr. Cummings, and our brother who is eating, maybe he won't stop eating and contribute. If not, we'll leave. Emmanuel George is eating on the show. Emmanuel, you want to say something quickly? We got to move on. I don't know if you were calling my attention or you were just saying that you're eating, which is which. I don't know.
Calling your attention. Look, again, I will stand firm on this point. Many of us who joined political institutions in Liberia, especially after the Civil War, have no ideology that we join this institution for. We are attractive to our personal gain. And once our personal gain is not aligned with the political institution we are with, we somersault. Now, Jacob talked about LAP, UP, but Jacob, the current UP, is it not the combination of LAP, UPP, and UP? Are they not the one that have made the current UP that we have right now?
No, but that's a different argument. The UP
yeah, so they are the current UP, but we continue to see these issues that we have. And as I know the party chairman came on, no one says that you are purchasing people. But I think the same mistake we made in the ANC in our formative years, the same mistakes CMC is making. You have a lot of people who are attracted to the CMC, not because of the ideology of the CMC, but because they believe they have some financial gain. A couple of weeks ago.
Oh no, come on. You have no evidence to that.
A couple of weeks ago, your political leaders.
There were a lot of volunteers in the CMC.
A couple of weeks ago,
and making contributions. So
I have not been in Liberian politics as much as you are, but I stay in the background and observe. And if you want me to,
but you're not informed. You're not informed. Let's speak from fact.
Do you want me to speak, or you want to speak on my behalf? Okay, stand
no,
up.
But your statements are fallacious. They're false. So speak to fact. You can say people in the CMC are there because they want money. That's disrespectful.
If you listen to English well, you understand what I'm saying. You don't listen to what I'm saying.
It doesn't matter. The only picture you got, I can say you more the other party there.
Transfer picture.
It doesn't matter. If you don't spend your time listening to what your colleague is speaking, you keep making the mistake you make it right now.
The issue here is we were very clear about what we're doing. I was in the CDC, but I'm going to join the party. I joined opposition political party. And I stand look, you don't know us there. We get me on the show.
That's a good point. You stay within the opposition. The other thing is that you ask for a higher price. You make sure that the price was
not
right.
price. Look, stand on. You just stand on. No.
Let's go.
You are the only person. You are the only. Have you noticed you're the one disturbing every one of us on the show now because we're talking about CMC? Calm down. Take books, right? It will help you to think when you're talking. Don't be fighting everybody on the show. You can't fight every one of us. Calm down. Take your pen. Take note, listen to what we are saying because you are not listening. You are talking without listening, and that's the challenge you have tonight. Because by the time you all hear your political party, instead of you spending time taking a deep breath and putting yourself together to understand.
Make the point you want me and you all Latina. It doesn't matter what you want to say. Say you know, we're not understanding anything from you.
No, I don't want to waste the audience time. We have important things to talk about. I give my time to you. Spend your time talking.
We have baptized Jacob on Spoon Talk. Jacob, you are baptized in the name of Spoon family.
I was born in battle. Some of you just new to politics. My mom born me in politics. Born in fighting.
My friend, it's not and when we have our body. It's not everyone other go around there really and talking about ourselves like you do. It's not and when we have our body. I bet you don't have to be on your body.
Now join the politics on Facebook. Now Motel will take you for Facebook.
I want to put this up. This is a very big news today, guys. Let's try to adjust. And I want to say it again. Mawani Diggs, the former commerce minister, she's saying here, well, a lot of money. The indictment is real. You know, Clamartin is seriously charging them. Let me play Clamartin video. Again, welcome to the show. Let's take this. This is very serious now. Let's leave CMC obeyed. Let's talk about this indictment. Let's listen to Clamartin.
This press briefing to formally inform you that Criminal Code C has issued our fourth indictment. The following individuals have been indicted on charges including theft of property, economic sabotage, misuse of public money, property or records, misapplication of entrusted property, and criminal conspiracy. Those indicted are Mawen G. Diggs, former Minister of Commerce and Industry. 2. Jedu J.N. Nuver, Financial Controller, Ministry of Commerce and Industry. 3. Joseph Yudu Howell, former Senior Policy Advisor, Ministry of Commerce and Industry. 4. Kebe Munga, President, National Rural Women Structure of Liberia. 5. Elizabeth Finna Samula, President, Liberian Marketing Association, LMA. 6. Josephine Henford Greens, former Secretary General, National Rural Women's Structure of Liberia. And last, 7. Kemo Bobo, Cashier, Ministry of Commerce and Industry.
So we will be going to the phone line to ask the Liberian people about this indictment that was brought forth today by Clamartin from the court. But let's listen to you guys. A lot of Liberian men on the fence, and I have announced this so many times, Russell, we'll be starting with you on this phone talk that they were going to indict Mawani Diggs. I have said this so many times. From our sources from within, it's not only Mawani Diggs and the Commerce Ministry. A lot of other indictment is coming up. With this indictment, what say you, Winfred Russell? Let's talk about it. Mawani Diggs is here. Very clear, right? Commerce Minister and the former President George Manawiya. A lot of money went through that place. It's getting scary. People are saying, well, you're going after her. But her case, when I spoke to our sources today, they say it cleared the way so that people are willing to testify against her and all this indictment. Russell, let's hear you. And we'll go to the phone line. We ask our fellow Liberian, Mawani Diggs is indicted. What say you, Russell?
Okay, Stanton, thanks. You know, as I said before, you remember when we started the show, right? and we're talking about all of these indictments, and you had mentioned, Stanton, that we are not having a lot of convictions, and we have all of these indictments. And so I know people would like to see convictions, but I told you, the hand of justice is very slow and methodical. And so what this government is doing, and what the entity that is doing, is to ensure that all of the T's are crossed and all of the I's are dotted. So this, again, is another example of how we need to be very meticulous and not just so consumed by, oh, got you. Now we got, yes, convictions are good. Don't get me wrong. We need to have convictions so people can have trust in the system. But equally so, we need to be certain that each indictee have their time, their due time, and we do our due diligence, and we do everything. That will continue to strengthen our justice system. So I applaud this. And so if they have the evidence to convict her, let the government bring it up, let them bring it up, and we need to see some convictions. But I also do agree that while we need to see some convictions come out of all of these indictments that have been made, we need to be very judicious and very methodical about all of the investigation, all of the processes, so that once we go there, we're not, because these things cost a lot of money, right? So once we go there, once we go to trial, I'm talking about, that we can be certain that their rights are protected, the people's rights are protected, and we can come out with a free and fair process when we get an indictment out. So this is good. So I mean, this is an indication that the process is working, or the process is starting to work. So let's ensure fairness. Let's ensure that due diligence takes its place, and that those who are indicted get a speedy but fair trial. But we should not be just all obsessed and consumed with conviction. We need conviction. We need conviction, and then drop the other important processes that need to be a part of this whole judicial system. So that's what I do. That's what I would see. That's what I would say, and that's what I see. It is happening now. That the speediness of this process, should not overtake, what they were doing, and have these indictees not have their day in court, and the process is not fair to them, and all of that. I think to do that would be a travesty. So, I welcome this. I welcome this. These indictments coming forward. So ultimately, we're going to get some convictions. I know who's next.
Well, you were the first to go on this topic, so maybe we can go around.
Okay. So Phoebe Hendricks.
Good. Yeah. So for me, like you said, I support the government going after people that they have evidence of being corrupt from the past regime, or even this regime. And we also, like I said earlier, it shouldn't just be about the indictment for the sake of indictment and for the sake of the public morale, or that, yeah, the guys are indicting people. Because if you do that, then you defeat the purpose of it, because those that you are indicting also, they have life ahead of them. So you cannot keep this web hanging over them for a long time. So if you indict them, it means you have what it takes. Let's see some speedy trial. You should have a fast track process for some of these kind of things. It should not be a long haul and pull, because to even go after them and start to list them, it means that you have sufficient evidence. That's why you even brought the indictment up. So we shouldn't drag this. So if you have it on the docket, what they need to do to ensure that they assign the cases, let's see that happen so that we can people can gain some level of confidence. So if they are guilty, they serve their sentences or whatever the ruling will come up. If they are free and they're not guilty, let them be clear. Also move a free citizen so that you don't keep that web of corruption allegation hanging over them for a longer period. So it's not a good thing to see. So this kind of operation should be a fast track operation, and they should have assigned courts that are ready to deal with this speedily and not be one of the long standing cases that are going to be on the docket forever without hear and tail. Let's see some speedy trial. That's my take on it.
Thank you, Phoebe. Conor Gray, I'm not sure if you've spoken yet. You want to chime in on this on this topic? What has been discussed now with these indictments?
Well, Fred, the issue about indictment in Liberia is becoming nostalgic. Nostalgic in the sense that we saw the Gracious Right situation, we saw another big indictment against Chinda Bondo. Nothing has been done, so it's becoming like a cliche. Until you begin to indict folks, and some of us are not going to be jubilating that people are being indicted because of theft or because of miscreant behaviors within a government environment. It's about time Clark Martin begin to bring some good seeds that will serve as examples for the future. Other than that, it's just another talk, Wilfred. Thank you.
Yes, sorry, guys.
Thank you. So I think we'll go to Kev Hassan, and then to Dr. Brooklyn.
A favorite quote from a judge, New York judge, say, anyone can indict a ham sandwich, man. Let me say this, right? It's a joke. It's a pure joke. I don't believe that we're naive on this platform. I don't believe that. And I would say I don't believe that we're naive on the platform thinking that Clark Martin indictment going anywhere. He said that the Gracious Right was clean. They have everything. Nothing there. The Clark Weir Foundation, they say, oh, it was the best. We got all the information. Nothing there. We can realize that this is about money making. We can just get it. And Liberians are naive. I don't think maybe other country will be buying this thing. How can we just sit down, Clark Martin just playing with people here? We'll sit down with I think the second or third quarter, he want his money in the budget. He come out, he brings something, they slap it in the budget, he get his money, he gone. 51 million for tractor, he want your own too. You can open your eyes and understand that this is money making. So why are we turning this country into a stupid nation? We can open our eyes. This is about money making. These people are getting rich. It's not going nowhere. They don't have anything. They will come. They will send message. They will send it out. They will tell the world that we got all the evidence. We got, but you will never see any trial. You will never see anything. He's not the one on the Sametua case. That case is way different. Way different. He get nothing to do with Sametua case. But all his cases, nothing you see in court, nothing you see, because he don't have it. It's about the budget. You will sit down, those guys, they will screw this country, they will eat this country, they will make this country, because some people in their mind thinking that, yeah, they did not get my money, yeah, they did not get this, they did not get this. It's all a smoke screen. Nothing. Dana Bash said a smoke mirror. That's nothing. It's just talk. Our money going to the guys, how money should be going to school for the children, should be going to hospital. It should be going and helping our children on the streets. But we're sitting here and there's feeling that this man is doing something.
Thank you, Cap. Let me put the name up quick. The name is Mawani. These are the names. And guys, to those of you on the radio, let me call it Mawani J. Diggs, former Minister of Commerce and Industry. Goody Newbell, Financial Controller, Minister of Commerce. Joseph Yao Hall, former Senior Policy Advisor, Minister of Commerce. Kevin Morgan, Presidential National Rural Women Structure of Liberia. Josephine Handful Grains, and Kemon Bobo. Now, these are the names, 7 of them, that Klamatu make mention of today. You got to understand something here. The deputy minister name off out of this thing. People are saying the deputy minister served as Secretary General to CMC political party. Now, if for any reason his name is on the indictment, I did not going to remove his name from the indictment because the original indictment, folks are saying is showing his name. We tried reaching out to Klamatu for clarity. We hope he can respond as to actually there was an error, or maybe this man's name didn't appear on the indictment at all. Right, Dr. Boplat? Because they need to clarify. People are saying the indictment have Bangura name to make this list name number 8. But then the name that Klamatu put out is only 7. What say you? Leaving that conversation for the bit. Do you think, Fubi, have you spoken? I want to go to the guys upstairs, right? Emmanuel George, have you spoken on this issue? Emmanuel George, do you think what is happening here today is a win, it's a victory? It's what the Liberian people call for voting in President Joseph Yema Boakai? If you talk about these things, and I put the document in the chat room, I hope you guys can read it, the entire document, but these are some serious charges. Theft of property, economic sabotage, and everything else. You can go through it. Mawani Diggs now will have to go and take a lawyer. She needs to lawyer up. She needs to take a bond. If she cannot appear, she'll be arrested and taken to court. Is Klamatu operating here with transparency and fairness? Is this exactly what he was asked to do? Emmanuel George, this is a big one for the CDC government and the former minister how you call her, Mawani Diggs, and the former minister. Let's hear you.
Yes, Stanton, these are serious charges. And I would like to just lay the background based on the history of this. In 2023, the George Weah government set aside $2 million to support rural farmers, women. I've had the opportunity of traveling the length and breadth between 2010 and 2014 of the 14 counties in Liberia. Only one county I've not been to, and that is Riverside County. I had the opportunity of working with these rural women. Liberian rural women are hardworking, and they are the backbone to the agricultural economy of our country. To see a government setting aside $2 million, and all of the $2 million, 1.8 of it was allegedly stolen, is heart-wrenching and is heartbroken. Every Liberian should be angry about this. But AREP, since they were established in March 2024, they have not had a single conviction. They have not brought any case to a logical conclusion. They bring this big issue in the public, and at the end of the day, nothing follow after that. So am I angry? Yes, I'm angry as a Liberian that our government in 2023 set aside $2 million, and 1.8 of that money was allegedly stolen. But am I sure whether this is true or not? No, because AREP has only 2 judiciary and success rate, which was judiciary investigative power that were passed on their behalf. But they have not convicted a single person since 2024. So we will remain hopeful. But every Liberian, if this allegation is true, should be angry that we set aside $2 million to support our rural women. And over 80% of that money appears to have been stolen. We should be angry. But hopefully, this will only be an allegation. And hopefully the truth will come when we go to court. Until Arabs start having convictions, all these things will just
That's what we are going to write. We can go down the line, Emmanuel. We can call the folks, Mary Bro, Sawyer, Dimas Kamaya, John Uboti, Gracious Rai, talking about Finabondo, right? We can go ahead and talk about all the other cases here and there. But hey, we say added them all, and one of them have not appeared in court yet. One of them have not appeared in court yet.
Exactly. So they are very good at indicting, but will have no conviction success rate.
Is that Club Martin or that the court? Who are you going to put it on? Because Club Martin bringing indictment, but then the court saying that they are storing Club Martin, and the Liberian people need to hear this. Who should we hold responsible? I'm not saying these people are guilty, but at least one, we can put one through. What is happening? Is our court system so corrupt? What's the problem with the court system in the country that they can put one small one through?
No, Stanton is not a court, it's the investigative process. Look, today,
they took it to the court after the indictment, but they don't have any grounds for the court to carry the case forward.
Today, Stanton, if you follow CNN,
that's not how it works.
Today, Stanton,
you saw the gracious right and
it's not your time to speak. Let listen to Emmanuel. I beg you, Chief.
Stanton is the process. Today, if you follow CNN, and I don't, I'm sorry, but it's just my mind just bringing this. If you follow CNN, CNN is reporting today that out of the 100 person that was arrested with guns in Washington D.C., the court have thrown all those cases away because the process of investigation and gathering of evidence were flawed.
Exactly.
That's the same issue we struggle with here. We are excited to indict people, but the investigative process and the gathering of evidence.
Emmanuel, I don't agree with where you're coming from, right? They went to court. They went to court. They went through the process, Emmanuel. The indictment came, they went to court. The lawyers represented them. My question is, who you put it on? Are you going to put it on Club Martin and his team, or are you going to put it on the court?
I will put it on the investigator. If you have high evidence and you go to court.
You put it on Club Martin and his team?
Yes.
Okay.
We are the investigators.
Okay, Jacob, let me bring you in.
Look, Stanton, I mean, I'll agree with Kev in many respects. This is a public finance bonanza going on right here. I can tell you that for sure. I mean, all these people and all these institutions, they call integrity institution, people like Joe Walker appointed people. These people are just there to take salary and get work. And it's an absolute waste of our time. I can tell you that for sure. You have an RS group for what, 2 years plus now to complete one. Forget about going to court. I'm just talking about just completing one investigation to be able to put together your evidence, watertight evidence, before even talking about going to court. It takes you over 2 years, you get your 10 years, and you can't even complete a single matter before the court. And to even complete a full-scale investigation, comprehensive enough, you will be going to court all the time, filing subpoenas, on a fishing expedition for somebody to bring documents so that you can put together a formidable case to at least think about even going through a full trial before we talk about conviction before the court. People are just taking salaries, and these institutions are organized for that. And some of these people who heard it, they're there maybe on vendetta and, political point scoring or trying to, undermine the other political party so that you can, strengthen your political advantage going to 2029. It has precisely nothing to do with fighting or fraud, waste, and abusing government. And we're not kids here. We're all grown ups. We've been around. We understand what's going on here. And even some of these cases, I can tell you, even I followed the Semitwell trial. You know how long it took before that case to go to a full-fledged trial moving. Even before the trial even started, we used to go to the court almost all the time to follow this matter. Government lawyers will come to the court, giving excuses. Oh, we ain't ready to go to we're going to workshop in Kakata. They will postpone the case 2-3 weeks. They come back, bring your case file. They will not bring it. It will take several weeks, months to come. And it had to take a great deal of the cry out there to say, look, don't waste our time. If you have a case, lawyers need to come to court, you know, and then go through this matter before you can see some of the cases accelerating. This is how it's happening with the arresting. It's a spectacular waste of our time. They're not going to go anywhere with this because they don't have the evidence. And Clemente and other people who are there who were very angry about what CDC did to them when they are LACC are here to do political point scoring. So it's not going to go anywhere. And that's why we're wasting the country time, not only the country time, but we're wasting millions of dollars on doing precisely nothing. The same thing with the yellow machine thing we were talking yesterday. So that's why the country is not developed and we're struggling here because it's not going to go anywhere. I can tell you that for sure. I hope that I'm wrong. I was wrong to say that. I'm wrong to say that. I would love to be wrong because we're spending millions of dollars that should be going into healthcare and schools, wasting them on these activities, and we're getting precisely no benefit, no impact, no results. So that's
Thank you.
Point.
Okay, but my thing is that, sorry, Russell, it's good for us to dwell on this a little bit, right? And let me ask you though, in a way, I know I will speak last, but I want us to go to the phone line when everybody finishes speaking because I disagree with what you guys are saying. I don't think this is Clemente. Tell me, I think that the court system, I don't think it's Clemente. I think somebody in there playing this game. No, but Kev, stop saying no now. You're you cannot be saying no. Then you want to make me mad too. Don't do that. You told us somebody talk freely.
Exactly.
Don't agree. That's the court system. That's my own. That's what I believe. Clemente put out an indictment. The same court indicted these people. But then the court is refusing to bring a trial on technicality. So how does it work? You give the indictment. If you know that there were no case Conagry, don't bring about an indictment, right? But you brought the indictment. Then Clemente won't push the case, you stop him. They are fighting Clemente. The court is fighting Clemente. And Tama, that's my view. Let's say you, Tama. I think the court is the one strangulating Clemente, suffocating Clemente. That thing will not go anywhere. It's about the court. It's about the court system, my fellow Liberians. I think the court is involved tampering with the fight against corruption. Whether it's the LDCC, whether it's asset recovery, whether the IAA, whether it is GSA, GSC, what kind of C, what kind of A, FUBI, the court, and I would say the court is just a delay, just a deny. On the other way around. Can you imagine somebody go to court, the court player, and you can't play, you can't tell a person say, over the statute of limitation, go home. But that's the court. The court is Joseph Yima Boaka biggest problem. This is not Marco and past course, and sedition loving it. Because sedition believe that it's in the best interest for the court to delay 2024, delay 2025, delay 2026, delay 2027, delay 2028. All of them will say that we short. Then you come 2029, Joe, we come out of power and will say free and people clear all of them. That's the court. Every Liberian should know. That's the court, the problem, not Clemente the problem. We can laugh and say Clemente and Iso, no problem, but the court is the problem. The court brought up indictment on allegation that were put forth by Clemente. We'll open the line, Tama, let's hear you. Just stop this thing, man. Let Justice Gbese reform the court. Let the Chief Justice reform the court. Let the Chief Justice talk to Willie. Every day, Willie in something. Let him talk to the man. Let him talk to all the judges there and do a speedy trial. The court is the problem. Tell me, let's talk.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. When I read through this indictment today, the fourth by the AREP team, from a layman's standpoint, you really welcome the indictment of former government officials who have allegedly stolen $1.8 billion for small business support. Small businesses, which is our biggest challenge in Liberia. How do we create jobs? Through the small business, through our economy. And then allegedly, you have a group of people using that money for their own personal gains. But I couldn't agree more with you. The AREP agenda under Councillor Martin is doing a phenomenal job by indicting people who have allegedly stolen government money. Now, Joseph Boakai administration, the president's administration, have indicted more people over the last 2 years that we saw during the entire administration of the previous government. But President Boakai is not going to stay in court to do the work of the justice system. This is where, under Justice Chief Justice Yemi Gbese's court, he needs to step up as the person who is holding our justice system to really bring about system change. And I posted it recently, Stanton. We need to leapfrog the entire justice system because it is entrenched in endemic corruption, in favoritism, using backdoors, using the secret society relationship to delay cases, to derail government effort in prosecuting people and holding people accountable. Unless, of course, this government and this justice system is saying, well, let's just take these people through the justice system and hold them there so they can spend every little money they have before the next election. But that's not still a good strategy. We need to set precedent. Liberia needs to be a system where the justice system works for everyone. And these people in the court of law, they are presumed innocent until found guilty. But I couldn't agree more with you, Stanton. Our justice system is perceived to be corrupt and challenged, and that's where we need a reform. That's where we need a leapfrog, so that we are not just bringing these people in court to spend the money, but to indict, prosecute, so that we can get a conviction.
Thank you very much. Have you spoken, Conor Gray? Have you spoken to this?
Stanton, can I ask you one question?
Wait, Conor Gray, have you spoken?
Conor Gray and Dr. Brooklyn and Chesney have you spoken?
Wait. They will speak for themselves, man. Conor Gray, you're talking our business.
Stanton, let me go on this issue. No, I've not.
So what are you
He spoke. Conor Gray spoke. He was the first.
No.
Went to him.
No,
Stanton, let him go ahead. Yeah, we'll come to you. Jefferson, before we come to you, Kev, what's your question? And we'll hear from Jeff. I got to bring Yeka to speak to this issue too.
Gracious Right went to court. There was a proceeding. And Claudia went to court. During discovery, there's nothing from the investigator, as Emmanuel said. We saw it. We saw you even post on this platform a court date of the Claudia Foundation. So there was a case. There was hearing. In the process of discovery, there's nothing. So how can we say it's the court?
Okay, let me answer your question. Thank you very much. Jefferson, you want to say something?
Yeah, Stanton. The first thing, Stanton, is that I want to clarify that the court is not fighting the asset recovery. It's not arguing. The court cannot. The court is obligated to ensure that the rule of law is followed, is implemented. Nobody fundamental rights or constitutional rights are violated. And that if you accuse somebody, the burden of proof is upon you to ensure that you provide the facts and convince the court that these people are guilty as charged. So if asset recovery will go after people politically and don't have the evidence to prosecute the case, the court cannot be held responsible. So most of the cases you see that the asset recovery bring against people are all political cases. In most time, asset recovery is fishing for evidence. They don't have the evidence. And at the hearing with the grand jury where the indictment is being drawn up, look, the defendant is not there or the accused is not there. It is only the asset recovery, and it's just on probable cause. Then they draw up an indictment. If you demonstrate to the grand jury that you have enough evidence to proceed with an indictment, they allow you to go ahead with the indictment. But it does not mean you have all the evidence against the accused. So in this case, in most of the cases, the asset recovery has not been able to demonstrate that they have overwhelming proof to convict these people. They have all political indictment. So therefore, they are not able to further the case. And it's not the court. The court will ensure due process.
Thank you very much, Jefferson. Yeke, have you spoken on this?
Yeah.
Okay, let me say this real quick. It's very good for everyone. Dado Poplar, you have not spoken yet? Go ahead, Dado Poplar.
So, Stanton, the intent of the
Stanton, I have not spoken on this matter.
Mama, I come to you, ask you, say, yeah, you have spoken.
And I said, not yet.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you too well. Then let Dr. Poplar finish and you come in.
Okay, yeah, let me finish. Bye.
All right, so the intent of the LACC is well-meaning, is well-intentioned to discourage, to minimize, to mitigate corruption. So the people there are trying to do a job. Indictment typically is a low bar. You got small probable cause here. You say you're indicted for X, Y, and Z. But then you got to go to the court now to adjudicate a matter. Then that way you got to be evidence-based and all of these things. So it's process. So I think for most of us, like Bureau, we need to be patient with process. Because on the one hand, we all don't like corruption. We want it to be minimized. On the other hand, we don't like our friend, our brother, our former boss man to be named, to be called. So we got to be patient, let things move forward. I will say, though, that if the LACC from its work can convict people, then there is really no need. It is just an expensive exercise at poor people's expense. I said from the beginning of the inception of LACC, I'll say again, LACC is an after-the-fact organization. We need to find better ways to discourage corruption in our country, because for your name to even show up on the desk, I mean, already after the fact, you already suspect that I have done something. We should make it harder for people to do something. And finally, I would say that public service is a hard calling. All of us who have the privilege to serve must try to serve with distinction, so that when we leave public service, they can say, my we was here, Mapu was here, and things got better. Not, the man was here, and they coming for him now because when he was there, that's when he got all his big car and build big houses. We need to take public service seriously, operate with integrity, and try to use our position of power and privilege to make other people's lives better. And when we get to that place, all of us, including those who serve, will be in a better place.
Wow. I'm saying wow because my head is getting full. Ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn, get your coffee. We're going to give you some breaking news here. This is crazy. I think CDC is in trouble, Yeke. Let's hear you. I want to give this thing, but I want to hear Yeke first. We got some major indictment coming up, and I want to say to you, I will put this squarely on the court, not on Clemente. I think Clemente is doing, what, very, very good job. I think with the little resources, he's trying to pull every string. I can announce tonight and maybe we will be talking more about the rest issue. You remember the $11 million rest subsidies. Now the total amount is $28 million indictment that will be coming against again on Mawani Diggs. So these are separate indictment. The first indictment talking about the Real Women Initiative, right? But Mawani Diggs indictment are coming up will be $28 million. Kev, don't put your hand on your head. About rest issue. Conor Gray, I thought it was only $11 million. It's $28 million. They are about to indict Mawani Diggs for the second time. How will this woman leave court? And I can say to everybody again, you remember the purple room. The purple room involves Samuel Tuer, Mawani Diggs, and all of them again. A major indictment coming up again. And I'm saying that y'all listen though. The purple room, if any of you remember the purple room, you are student of Liberian history, Emmanuel George. Go back 2023, 2022, 2021. Purple room. Indictment is coming up again. I'm reading the document. And also I can announce here, it's nothing personal. They are about to go after Pepsi Yeke with some major indictment again. These are the three outstanding indictment coming up. I'm not going to say fine. I'm going to mind my own business tonight. I'm going to sit back and drink my pour water because something is about to happen. As we move closer, I will announce the three upcoming indictments. I can challenge anybody. The rest subsidy, which was $11 million, have gone to $28 million because during Georgia 6 years, they did a lot of different million. The total indictment coming to fall on Mawani Diggs will be $28 million apart from this indictment. Then they're going after Pepsi Yeke. You know what they're going after Pepsi Yeke. The LACE program. LACE, LDCE, the one Yeke Koluba and fighting for. They are bringing that one up. I'm reading exactly what I'm seeing here. And any of you know about the purple loan? Any of you know about the purple loan? Sometimes I don't want to say this thing because, you know, Samuel Tuer said he would sue me. So I said, Samuel Tuer, go to court. He said no. But I know he was kidding. But three major indictments, and the second indictment, which will be the purple loan, it involves Samuel Tuer and Mawani Diggs and others again. The LDCE LACE program on the Pepsi Yeke, they're about to indict him.
Stanton, how we can hear it, then the kids can hear it, nothing about it again.
But wait now, you were hearing because I say what happened. But let me ask you real quick before you come in. Fubi, for me, even if they say they're indicting these people and we got to go to the end, Fubi, something is about to happen in Liberia. The list of indictment, I'm saying it, I'm reading the thing, I get scared. I thought the whole rest thing about 11 million subsidy, no, they said 28 million. That ain't hanging over Mawani Diggs people. For you, what was about the purple loan? Yeah, I beg you, Chief, I beg you, let's put it speak. This purple loan thing, what was about it? Because it's coming down again on major indictment and the LACE project on the Pepsi Yeke.
Yeah, so look, there are a lot of things you guys did. I think there was a big noise with that when I think this Oma was over Mama Wolokole at some point. I don't know whether that's the exact point you're talking about. But there was a big noise about the whole.
You talk about Mama Wolokole, you talk about Papa, this guy, former EPA boss, how you call him? You know him, right? Winston Tape, all of that. That's it.
Yeah, Winston Tape, yeah. So there was a big noise about that whole stuff.
Yeah, I won't call name. You call name. I don't call no name. I just told my I beg you, man.
You said proper loan, and the proper loan know about. So there was a big noise about that stuff. I think the party almost went helter skelter with that different allegations being shifted from one point to another. But it'll be good to know the details, and if the guys have a serious indictment about that, it'll be good to hear and see what the whole plot stuff is about. There are a lot of things that the CDC guys did, especially with Samuel Tuer, you know, because Samuel Tuer was like the king running the show at every point, you know, and we want to see some of these things come to light, and the government should just take it serious. It shouldn't just be for the sake of hyping it and not making any serious move. But I think there are a lot of things that the guys did. Even there's some 3 million scam loan that they also gave through LBDR. They just gave the symbolic check for small and medium enterprises, and that was the end. No serious, none of the guy that I knew that was deeply entrenched in that thing got the money. So there's plenty of those things that are hanging around the government. How they manage some of those money that they were just throwing around, they need to explain the LibRemPo because they left most of those things as a dark cloud hanging without any finish line. But we think they should be able to clear the air for us to know and see some of these things happening.
Thank you very much. Let's bring in Yeke. Yeke, you've been around. You're very outspoken during your way at on some of this issue, Yeke. It's good to have you on, but with the exception of this indictment today, right, involving the Rural Women Program, major indictment coming up, 28 million on subsidy issue is coming up. The Pro loan is coming up, and the latest project on the Pepsi Yeke is coming up. Let's hear you, Yeke.
So, Stanton, indictment is not prosecution. Indictment is not conviction. So, is the government only coming or we indict the people? We indict the people and leave it hanging, or they are going to go for prosecution? Because when you do the indictment, you have a fun. It is a fun thing to do the indictment. But are you ready to prosecute? Are you ready to move forward with this case, or you just want to leave it hanging because you want to suppress the opposition? In my mind, is wrong, because no number of suppression will make Mr. Boubacar re-elected in 2029. You want to, when you indict the people, prosecute them. We want the funding of the
I'm not talking about 2029 re-election. I'm talking about the fact that they are coming with this indictment that you spoke about.
I agree. So indictment is not prosecution. Indictment is not conviction. Are they indicting the people to leave it hanging, or they will prosecute and find them guilty, or let them exonerate themselves? Because when you indict the people, you have to bring forth all your evidence that you have. Are they ready, or they just want to hang the case to say, we got them, we'll keep suppressing them? In my mind, I think it's wrong. When you do the indictment, the process have started, go for prosecution, go for conviction. Let the people be convicted or let them be exonerated. Let them come and exonerate themselves. But you can't just do indictment. Oh, we indicted the people. The people are being indicted. In Lebanon, when they say indictment, we just feel the people are being guilty. No.
So let me put you there and we'll go to the phone line. Nelson Koleke, you come on. We got to go to the phone line, Yeke. You are raising this issue. I put it on the court. I think that Chief Justice Wese got to do more, right, to free these people, the LDCC, the asset recovery up, and give them room for pure investigation trial. But again, yeah, we are doing Yeke. Look at the rest subsidy, $28 million. The last one was $11 million on Mawani Deeds. When she was celebrating with President Weah on his birthday, people are jumping over the fence. I'm not saying she's guilty. Let's talk about the proper loan. Yes, indeed, we all follow the proper loan. You're right, Fubi Henry. We follow the proper loan. I would have for Jacob to address some of this issue, but let you go come back. The proper loan, I'm coming to you. I want to remind you small. You fought against that proper loan. Yes, Wilson Tappe. Yes, Andrew Mama Wodokoli. Yes, all of them. Even the Minister of Finance. It was a big thing. Guess what happened? We are talking about the thing that you're talking about today. You are blaming this guy. This guy, you are blaming him. This guy, you are saying that the man, this guy, you gave a can about your project money, and the man is coming back saying, Yeke, you didn't give me project money. Under Joe government, it was controlled by Pepsi Yeke. They are going after Pepsi Yeke with a major indictment in millions of dollars. Yeke, this is great. This is great.
We want to appreciate the process, but let the process end, and do not leave the process hanging, because there will be a precedent case you'll be setting for Lele's boss. If the feel within themselves will have money for district number 10, you just take it and keep it. You say, oh, the man didn't bring paper, but all the documents are there. So when the precedent is set, then YND will understand that you're not supposed to eat the LibRemPo money. So when the process will end, let people be prosecuted, let people be convicted, and let people be held liable and pay back the LibRemPo money. That's my point.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line briefly. Then we'll talk about the terrorism act that Joseph Boakai suspended today. the increase in taxes and funding for that. That was nonsense. And I appreciate the president suspending it. Though I think they should have reached out to the executive marshal before even coming with that proclamation or that announcement. But that was complete nonsense. So let's go to the full line. Let's take some calls quickly. If you're in Liberia, you're watching the show, share the show. Let's make progress. What do you think about this indictment, my friend? Your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you very much. My name is Elvan Mamia, calling from California. Regarding this indictment, it's a first step and a good step in the right direction. But I will tell you, people are being indicted under this government and the cases went nowhere. But how about no matter ability? How about the issue about the guy who stole money in this government, under the Unity Party government? How many people in the Unity Party government have been indicted? It should be across the board. But when you see them going after a certain people in certain government, it tells you what's going to happen. We have to be very careful.
All right, so thank you very much. We're going to take more calls. John Nelson is ready. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Jacob Gossin. I'm calling from North Dakota.
Yeah, Jacob, talk to us.
I think it's just fair that the indictment, we got, as you were saying, CEO, the court in Liberia is just, I don't know how to describe the court. The court is the cause that most of the cases been buried on the carpet. But at the end of the day, all the guys are friendly with these same guys. They call them over there and they suspend these cases. They cannot even go after these cases. But it's not that the asset recovery thing is not working. They are working. They are making progress. And it's so sad that somebody that care was on the show and they're going to school out of man went.
All right, let me hear you on this end. Let me hear you on this end. Your name and where you joining us from? Yeah, talk to us, my friend. Talk to us.
My name is Charles Benson, Senior, and I call you from Michigan. I'm so disappointed when news centers say that the actions of the action, like I say, the cases that moving is on the court. I mean, look, we understand the strategy, we understand the propaganda. The United government just throwing indictment out to play on the gullibility of the Liberian people. Because they know that when they indict you, all Liberian people conclude that, you are guilty. So let's throw a lot of indictment out. So by the time we join close to 2029 elections, Liberian people getting the man the CC government will corrupt. That propaganda, that strategy will never work.
Thank you. Thank you. So your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from? Yeah, you are holding the line, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from?
All right, thank you, Stanton. I'm Stephen Sewon.
Stephen, talk to us.
I'm Stephen Sewon. I'm joining you from New Brunswick.
Yeah, talk to us. Your take. I mean, we're not going to wait for you that you get really informed. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Letitia Roberts. Good evening, Stanton, and good evening to the panelists.
Hey, Sister Letitia, talk to us, man.
Yeah, I agree with the person that called regarding the judge. They cannot leave the country, assets just lingering and then indict people and don't follow up to prosecute them properly and they be held accountable. Moreover, I would like to speak to the issue with Mr. Samuel Jackson that is out on bail.
So we're not on it today, Mama. We'll call back when we get on it. Yeah, please. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, my name is Mark Johnson. I call from North Dakota.
Mark, talk to us.
Yeah, I think the issue about the asset recovery is good, but I think the government is trying to soften the political fee because the government have been cornered on the hard economic situation in the country concerning the 1% increase in all major commodities in the country, also including the just suspended licensing fee on all of the institutions that have to contribute to the economy that also register. So the government have been cornered, and the government is bleeding politically. So Martin now is using his institution to call attention to that particular aspect of corruption. So the public mindset should leave.
Thank you. You make your point. We got you. I think it's a fair point. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, A.B. Conley, man.
A.B., talk to us.
Minnesota. Look, Santa, I think your point, you were actually on point. The thing is, we don't have enough prosecutors in Liberia. We don't have enough judges. I think
you should have a whole week. You should bring the hammer down on the court system in Liberia. You guys should talk about it a week so the president can be able to focus on that and be able to appoint more judges. You know, like you said, the justice system needs to be reformed. Without that, there will be no prosecution. These people would just stay there, and then at the end, they would just walk free. And that's what will happen. But you guys were right that we don't have enough prosecutors, we don't have enough judges, and the justice system is also weak when it comes to prosecuting these people.
Thank you. Thank you. The justice system is weak. I do believe that you're quite correct. Let me take this one. Your name and where you're joining us from. Your name. Now, you know what?
Clinton, my name is Alfred Penner.
Penner, talk to us.
It's kind of sad for educated people on your show to blame Clyde Martin. Clyde Martin don't control the court system. They have the court system is controlled by the court. So it's kind of sad to hear people blaming Clyde Martin, that especially educated people. The target of the court, they have to put the case on the docket.
So let me ask you a question. You just want uneducated people to blame Clyde Martin?
No, but I expect more out of them.
Yeah, everybody get their own opinion, man. Leave her alone, by. All right, Alfred, thank you. Let's go to Liberia quickly. Let's take some calls. Are you ready, Chief Nelson?
Yes, sir. 0555-101075. I have some calls here. You can call in and share your thoughts on the conversation tonight. Let's take our first caller. Hello. Yeah, please go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
Yes, my name is Tomo F. Joseph, calling from Johnsonville.
What's your take on the conversation tonight?
Yeah, first let me appreciate you, Waterspoon. Thank you for your talking point in the evening. You know, where I hearing about the indictment, you know, CDC, they really give up party in the country to the extent that our guys today, even the hard struggle we are going, some of we are going, is the CDC and carry on a lot of corruption. So
Okay.
if you see the government indicting the people, some of you are taking it to be that yes, because they don't want to indict them. I want to say this is a justice system are really in a particular issue.
Thank you.
We call it the way strong where we can edit Clyde Martin.
Thank you very much for your input. We hold you there. Take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, we are live.
We are Kabesin and I call from Banga.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I
Let's hear you.
just want to say that actually the court system is weak, but it's good to know that the panelists should know that all those who are being indicted, those issues have been in our society. They know about those indictments. Are they not real? They are real. So there should be a fast track court to be able to really speed up the cases.
Thank you. Thank you for your input tonight. Hello.
Yeah, even everything good.
Yeah, good evening. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, the community has really been calling from PV.
What's your take tonight?
Yeah, I support the government. I'm very supporting the government for that because they like when people voted the government for that. They voted the government to prosecute the past government officials.
Okay.
They made a conjo going for this. That's what they're doing. With it happening, you know, come to EBA.
Thank you for your input. Thank you for your input tonight. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you. Please go ahead. You're live on the show. Okay, we lost that person. This one. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Nancy.
Yeah, good evening. You're live.
Yeah. First of all, I want to say you should be very particular in making statements. You know, sometimes you make a erroneous statement. How will you say the court is fighting Clyde Martin? When Clyde Martin carry indictment to the court is entitled to serve him is right because that's why he was appointed for. But if you don't have evidence to prove your case, because it's politically motivated, you think the court should get indict people, the people are saying people should be indicted and convicted.
Thank you.
You don't have something to prove against them.
Thank you for your input. Hello. Hello. Okay, so we go back to the phone line. This person. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from?
Okay, so from the local line.
Make a point.
I'm watching the show, your Spoon TV, but
the indictment about the indictment of those former government officials. Indictment is not.
Okay, we'll come back to you, my man. You want to clear your throat in our ear, and you make clearing your throat. Yeah, allergies. We'll come back to the man. That's it. We'll come back to the man. I'll leave that man. But I want to say to all of you, I think it's something good by Mountain though. I will go over this and we'll listen to the panel again, go back to them for them to talk, those that are sitting here with us. And then from there, we'll talk about the tourism and the decision of the president to pour a halt to those proposals that they came up with yesterday. I think they were crazy. And at the end, we'll talk about about $28 million worth of indictment concerning the rest issue coming down again on Mawani Deeds. The Propo loan indictment is coming up. I will repeat myself. And the person Yeke list issue is coming up. These are some huge indictments. We're talking about millions of United States dollars. It's coming up. Now, my concern with the court, come on, Chief Justice, create another separate court for LDCC and asset recovery. Those integrity institution, and just put them there. Criminal court, corruption court, something. Give us something a name, and I think that's what they're asking for, right, Colonel Gray? That these people can go through quickly. We are giving $51 million to, how you call him, Yellow Machine Guy. Some guy. Why not we can't just open a court and pay the people that are working there? I mean, we are talking about the fight against corruption, Colonel Gray. And the court is holding back Clamati. I think that the court. If one man, CDC brothers and sisters are saying Clamati get no evidence, Colonel Gray, guess what? Let the project throw the thing out. Right? Emmanuel came on the show. Emmanuel said in Washington, D.C., they had no evidence. They threw out the case. I agree. Let the liberal justice system throw what I want to. But they are not.
It's a legislature who can create a fast track court.
We say Colonel Gray. We say Colonel Gray, Chief. Colonel Gray?
Yes, Stanton. We have a legislative proposal by Senator Dillon to create a court. That's why we have a legislative liaison in the name of the gentleman up in Bomi, former.
The one I'm working for CMC and working for
exactly. Those are some of the pockets this guy is supposed to be pushing, so we can have a court specifically created. Maybe it's at a circuit level. I'm not sure, but you know, Stanton, you have a point. If the court don't move. Look, I don't believe they will indict people if that grand jury did not see any hard evidence. I don't know where that thought is coming from. There are pieces of evidence, but the problem with our system is corruption is entrenched. Even they will delay these things until they'll say, naturally the time has lapsed for prosecution, and that's all they're doing. Imagine these are some of the wealthiest people in our system who milk the system, and now they're rich. They're not going to go to trial just like that. They'll bribe the system to the ground, and I believe the court is what is holding this up. We have to be able to find at least a transit point where we'll adjudicate some of these cases speedily, so that people can be set as. Issues can be set as examples.
People agreeing with you and agreeing with me that the court is the problem. The court is the problem here. Maybe you may not go that route, but I am saying it. If you know that Clamati has no case, throw the case out. If he does, and these guys there, and the court brought out the indictment from the jury, then find a solution and move on. But let's say you that a problem.
Standard, just so I understand you right now, you said the court is the problem?
Yeah, I'm saying the court is the problem in the fight against corruption. I said that.
Okay. So, yeah, obviously, the legal system outcome is a big part of the problem. LSCC, though, is not the court per se. LSCC is that commission that, collates, compile, and send this thing on, okay, so that people can be tried and hopefully convicted if they got a good enough case. the thing about the court is that once it gets there, then now it's a combination of evidence, good lawyering, and all of those things. And the sad part about our story, Stanton, is if I rarely took money, the name that's on the name coming here, those people got big purses and bank account and thing. Nobody go in the system to court or anywhere without actually getting good defense. So if you got a strong defense team and you got a weak prosecutorial team, you got a problem. And then from the people's perspective, we feel like we are the losers. That's why I think the fight on corruption got to shift more to the executive and less to the judiciary. And the president got to have a zero tolerance with people who are not doing the work well, and just fire quickly. Don't do plenty suspending and fire, because appointive position is a privilege. It's not a right. So if Bropler is there and he misstepping, move Bropler. Because once that starts to happen, okay, you know how this goes. It affects the psychology of the rest of us, and we start to conform to the culture that we see. But if we see impunity, the man do it and do nothing, the other person do it or got off free, then we keep doing it.
So that so let me ask you, right? Claude Martin came up with so many indictments that's a play. Claude Martin right now he's handicapped. Say what you want to say. I know they started on the bad foot, right? Martin Colley resigned, Emmanuel Gongwemi now, Ellis Coffey now holding or Gafwan bag. He left as a recovery. He go hold Gafwan bag, Ellis Coffey. Okay, that's his business. That is the only job he wanted to be by Gafwan. But let's talk about the issue here. Yeah, I'm talking about Ellis Coffey. Okay, just imagine that he couldn't work with as a recovery, but now he hanging around as a consultant to Gafwan. My issue here is that to you that are both black, Claude Martin doing something. That's as much that he can do. But the court, the system, is suppressing him. I'm not saying any of these people are guilty, but let's go down the line. If you go to Supreme Court, the Supreme Court say meet the justice in chamber, halt all proceeding. What kind of nonsense is that? And then you say that's the law. Meet the justice in chamber, 10 a.m. tomorrow, halt all proceeding, tell order by order, prove, so as order. Claude Martin will go up and kind of justice in chamber say, he ain't kind of work today. We'll meet your next month. Prove. So as order. When will we see that justice in chamber doing something? That's the system, a rotten system. They will go down to Joe Whitty. Joe Whitty will dance around, and you'll take it back to Sacro Court. Sacro Court will dance, and they'll take it back to the justice in chamber. Then justice in chamber said, refer to status quo ante. Then it's the autovirus. Autovirus come by and we say, what's that? What's going on here? That's a problem.
So Stanton. So look, the Claude Martin and his group, you're right. They have a job. They're trying to do it. Now, in the process of moving from accusation to indictment, yes, they have to use their own discretion based on what's before them. So everything that come there, they don't have to move for the indictment. They can look at something and say, this doesn't rise to the level of any indictment. They'll move that one from here. The person will not go after it. But to your point, which has some merit, if the government agency and fighting corruption is one of the biggest theme of the president's campaign, and he got the LACC and they're going to try to represent the people so that they can do right by the ordinary people, because these people have public money and they mismanage. And if the court are just, intentionally frustrating and suppressing, then we got a bigger problem. But the question to ask there is, why would the court do that? Because, the people were coming, different people from different places, different agencies. Why would the court do that? Or is the LSCC not putting together a strong enough case? You see, why would the court just say, no? So maybe the case is not tight enough. Maybe those who are bringing the charges need to step back and look at how they're doing what they're doing. I don't know. I don't know.
Before I bring in Russell, it would be fair to bring in Kev Hassan. Kev Hassan will be totally on the opposite side here. I understand you are hardcore sedition. You defend all the cat, the mouse, the rabbit, the ants of CDC party, no problem. That your choice. I want to say this is about the court. It's not about Clark Mountain. He did his work. He brought up the document. The court approved it. And now they brought these people to the court system. It's one story, one spot of story to another. And I can say to you guys, real quick, I got to give this breaking news tomorrow. We can get into it. The investigative report have confirmed that Francis Yomani were involved in the Guinea border saga. The government report have confirmed that the Internal Affairs Minister, the local government minister, Francis Yomani, is directly involved into that saga that brought about the border situation between Guinea and Liberia. We'll discuss it further. Kev, let's come back to this issue about Martin Marvelous job.
Yeah, it's one thing I will give you, and I will forever give you that. You're very persuasive. But Dr. Bople, the way he answered your question, you can tell that he's a well-crafted man. You know, he tell you the same thing. He said not the coach, but he placed it in a way. And what he said maybe the reason why he told you you're right, but maybe the reason why the judge are going left and right, the case may not be that strong. So he played that because and also my brother Jeff, you need to explain the system.
Everybody.
No, start to let me. I'm making my case. Yeah, that's what we're here for. That's the show. You pick on everybody too. Jeff will make the case. I work. Stanton. Yeah, the bar, Dr. Bople said, the bar for indictment is very low. They say, okay, you said this, you get the evidence. You say, yeah, I get the evidence. The man stole money in Cayman Island. You say you get evidence, say, yeah. You say, okay, we'll give it to you. Go to the court. And Dr. Bople said it right. When you get to the court, it's an evidence base. It's an evidence base. You see, Stanton, I know sometimes we play politics, but here's some color, can be. I always use this word. We don't have to create a stupid country in order to pass our message. It's an evidence base. When you get there and you show that evidence, this is a corruption case. Corruption is big. It's massive. The judge may not be saying, I'm going to the bathroom, I'm going to this. No, this is big. Arrests supposed to be made if they get the evidence. They're supposed to freeze people's assets, freeze the bank account. If they get overseas, they trace it. It's a serious deal. Follow the missing money in Mozambique.
All right, then let's take out the where he went from Mozambique. We gotta go.
You see, you gotta give people.
We don't know the story and the history about Mozambique. Let me bring Wilfred Russell.
Let me finish.
No, you finish us. Now you call your wife country. The woman saying that right in front of you. The woman saying that right in front of you. One can be all feel good. Don't move for you, man. Wilfred Russell, like go ahead. Yeah, make it come Mozambique. I beg you, yeah.
Okay, I've said what I had to say on this issue, and I think that we have to be patient, and I know we have been patient, but we need to exercise maximum patience to ensure that all of these folks are accorded due process, and the investigative process is taking place. Clark Martin has done his work, and the court we have to take up the issues. I mean, do we have enough prosecutors? I mean, all of the things that we need to have to ensure that this process is done fairly and equitably. I think we need to consider that, Stanton. I do agree that there were some folks who before had recommended that the government set up a special corruption court. I think that would be something that we need to look into, or the government needs to look into, and they can just start, pushing these cases there. But I think that they're on the right path. I, too, just like everyone else, would like to see some convictions, but not at the expense of due process. So let's have the conviction. Let's do what we have to do, but we have to ensure that people's rights are protected, Stanton. We cannot, we cannot have it. We have it both ways. So, can we walk and chew gum at the same time? I mean, certainly. But for me, I would like to see that we have a really ironclad case to ensure conviction. That do something just to appease the crowd and
I think so you are quite correct. We got to go. It's 7:30. I want to say to all of you, my brother, Winfred Russell is 11:30 in Liberia. It's been a good show. Let's try to wind this thing. I'm sorry, Winfred Russell, we couldn't get to your friend Precious from Precious or Princess from Tourism Group.
Princess. The name is Princess Stanton.
Thank you. I just want you to pronounce the name. You know her better than I do. I've never met her. I've never spoken. No, I spoke to her once. Kev and we spoke to her once on the phone. Kev forced me to speak to her that day. And she sounds sweet on the phone, by the way. She sounds very, very sweet on the phone. She's a sweet lady, And I was able to talk to her to calm down on other issues. So yes, indeed, I remember her when forever. So I spoke to Princess. She's a decent lady, but I think they made error. Kept texting me. She didn't say what we talk about. Who else was on the phone that day, Kev, when we spoke to her? Well, Safwa Gray, right? Yeah. It was Safwa Gray.
Stanton.
Yeah.
Stanton, this is a very serious issue. I'm sorry we weren't able to get to it. But folks need to understand that this is a critical issue. And I disagree with you. I think,
what did I do?
Hold up a second now. I disagree with you that the government should have, or the government was right in pausing these fees from being collected. As a matter of fact, this current Liberia National Tourism Authority did not design that fee structure. So if we look throughout the sub-region, Stanton, so this is an issue that we need to dedicate some time to. Tourism is a big part of this government.
Let's do it tomorrow.
Okay.
I don't want to go there, but I would say this. I think the whole tourism department is a fraud department in Liberia. I'm not putting that on Princess. Let me be very straight up. The Nigerian guy that sit on the board, the Nigerian ECOMO guy, right? I will say those to you. They are not operating in the interest of the Liberian people. Let me say this. It's a scam operation right there. The person has 100% right to halt it and to look into it before you come up with, listen, do you know that people in Liberia are not taking pay, they're suffering? If they go on a hustle, you won't take money from them. You call that tourism? Bring this thing up tomorrow, let's discuss it.
No, let's discuss it tomorrow, because I think you don't just drop the bombshell.
Cutting hair for $5, $10, and you're telling somebody because they go use the toilet and will pay tourism bill. You know how
No. Don't take it out of context. Don't take it out of context.
No, the reason why I don't want to bring it up, you want me to bring it up. You are comfortably sitting home, my brother, in the United States. Brooklyn Park, former councilman, to be congressman in Brooklyn Park. I'm here in New Jersey. My light never goes off, right? My AC is on. I don't need to go out there to say, yeah, I go and sweep in my front porch to get $50. The people in Liberia are suffering on the real hustle. And you want to create more hardship for them? The president's decision to halt it and look into it and make it more measurable. It's a unique one. You just come on and pop everything out of your head and say, let's look for money. Look at the fire service. Your home will burn down before they appear. Then they're charging people. Look at from 12% to 13% taxes. Do you think we need that? Look at MedTech and CTN. Then you get the ATM terminal.
So Stanton.
No, wait.
Let's take it case by case.
You brought it up. I said let's hold it for
because it's
tomorrow.
an important issue. We can discuss it. But you
want to talk about
okay, let's hold it for tomorrow. Let's hold it for tomorrow. Don't.
Oh, you stopping me again? You want to talk about
let's hold it for tomorrow because you dropping all.
No, yeah, but that's me. Let me just put all out there now. Dr. Emmanuel George, thank you very much for being a gracious opposition. We do appreciate you on the show. Dr. George, it's always good seeing you. Dr. Boble, thank you for being back in Labrador. I mean, the people miss you. It's always good having you on. JJC, John and Jessica and Jefferson Chelsea, we do appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. Tamba Aguilar, as always, it's good that you joining us. The Yeke Honorable Yeke Koroba, we couldn't get to what happened today. We'll give you the chance to explain. You will take off on Yeke. A lot of stuff took place today at the Capitol building. People saying they put a proposal up to expel you, to remove you, whatever way to put it, right? And they gave 10 days for them to come back with their recommendation. It's up to you, Yeke. You do the final question in the show, and we'll talk more about it tomorrow.
So, Stanton, I think we'll talk more about it tomorrow, but let me just talk for 1 minute. Stanton, I want to encourage my supporters, the people of District Number 10, to be very firm. I have not done anything. And if people think they can expel me, it's not possible. I don't want to get in fight with Honorable Thomas Fala. He's the Deputy Speaker, because maybe Thomas Fala feel within himself, he had encouraged me during former President we are trying to join the CDC, and I told him no. On one occasion, what a minute, they don't want to my house. When Honorable Fala called me to go and endorse him, I took DeLong to go and see who called me that day behind the Election Commission. So Honorable Fala and myself got no beef between us. I respect him. Like he said, let's watch the time. You will be expelled. Look, you'll be setting precedent for all of us. And when the next government comes, they will follow up from where they'll be setting. No amount of tension will make me to stop talking. If I'm suspended, I will still talk. If I'm expelled, I will still talk. Capitol Building is not my home. Expelling me will not make me broke. You waste your time. Anybody that think when I'm not represented, I will get broke, you waste your time. The day they will say Yeke is not represented in Stanton, they will see me moving as Yeke. I will talk. I will go from county to county, carry on my awareness than ever before. And what I didn't say as representative, I will say it as a common citizen. So we'll talk about it more, Stanton. The process has started. There's a process. You want to expel me, I will need due process. I will need time to consult my lawyers. I have a communication to give to the committee on Monday. Because it's due process, I will be icing it for 1 week. There's a constitutional issue. I have to contact my lawyers. Maybe while in the process, we'll go up to the Supreme Court. I listened to Fode Famula today, telling somebody, Priscilla Nassan, what are you waiting for? Fode Famula, you can't do nothing to me. You, Fode Famula, you can't make me afraid in the country. I brought United Party to power, and nobody can make me afraid. So Fode, you wasting your time. I know, yes, you show the document to people. Priscilla has signed, now her right to sign. I got no issue with it. But anybody that signs against me, I will fight you face to face. Then the process will start. It's not a threat. But when you want to fight me, I will fight you. I don't fight people. And I challenge whosoever want to fight me. You think you're fighting me, you're fighting yourself. Because when the next government comes, you want to be critical, they will expel you the same way. Let's set the precedent for all of us. Then we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, let's talk about it more tomorrow. It's Friday. I want to say.
Well, you don't want government job. Why are you doing that? Why are you fighting? You don't want government job, my man.
And I also like to say that on Sunday we'll be having John B.S. Davis here from us, AMR concerning the Putu Mountain. We're having one-on-one. On Monday, we have Sima Furman here with the team to discuss issue of national concern. I'd like to say it's been a beautiful week, a beautiful show. To all of you, come back again tomorrow. Let's have a great conversation. Things we didn't touch on, like we first said, our brother, we'll talk more about the tourism, we'll talk more about the increase in charges and prices all across the country. And we'll talk more about the new indictment that will be coming up, the $28 million on Commerce, the pro loan scam that took place in the country. They're going to indict people, Pepsi, Yeke, and the LACE program as well. A lot of stuff coming up. I want to say to you, keep your finger crossed. Together we can do better. Together we can make Liberia great again. May God bless you. And I like the thing. Let's make Liberia great again. May God keep you. And may God bless our country. Thank you, Jefferson. Daraboga, thank you, Fubi. As always, thank you very much. Gonna ever be great. It's good seeing you. Yeah, we appreciate you. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Winfrey Russell. Thank you a lot. Nelson Colette, you want to come on, my friend? Let's end this thing together. The more we get together,
Yeke, we have already resolved our conflict through peace.
The more we get together, the happy we be. When your friend,
job.
My friend, I'm your friend. The more we get together, the happier we be. Oh, Yeke, thank you very much, man.
It's your friend. It's my friend. And my friend. It's your friend.
The more we get together, the
and I'm on the show, man. We're on the show. We're on the show until 2029.
Thank you very much. Together we will make it
together.
happen. And I do believe that in the interest of peace and unity and a better day, I do appreciate you always, Yeke. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Nelson Colette. À toi,
Yes,
eh?
sir. Yes, sir.
Kumani.
Junior. Wow.
Wow. How you know? Hey God, how you know? How you know, Nelson?
But see you tonight. Yeah.
Wow.
It was very hot.
No, it wasn't hot. I didn't enjoy it. 2 days ago when we had how you call it on the show, that when I enjoyed the best, but it was good. This indictment, right? I'm just kind of concerned, Nelson. The government is bringing mass indictment.
Yeah.
I mean, the purpose of this, right? People will not travel outside the country. People will be on a lockdown. With this help, with this hurt, I'm just looking beyond, Nelson. And the Liberian people need to know. Let's talk about the proper loan. You know, all big names. People are talking to Clemente. The proper loan. People are talking. I'm sorry that answer is not yet, because he myself were having a conversation on this, and I really wanted to talk to him on this. With this, break CDC down. That's it. Because people say CDC is fragmented, right? They get their own internal problem. Will they bring sedition together, or will they just tear them apart? The Liberian people want to know what happened with the $11 million rest subsidies that, at the end almost of the election, when people were jumping over fence for rest. You remember that? You remember, right?
Yeah.
The thing that go to 28 million. The people want to know. And Clemente is aggressively going after it. And I'm saying to you, Zukato, I'm getting concerned here. And I hope the court can work alongside with Clemente Nelson. I hope the court can work with Clemente, that they carry on this thing. And let's see some. If the people are not guilty, let them go home. But if they are guilty, then the law will be the law, man. Either or. And that's what the people are saying. The court, the Chief Justice got to reform the whole court system. Chief Justice Best say he can do it. I'm looking at this thing, right? I'm reading what they just sent me. Big indictment, Nelson. Big indictment. I'm reading this thing.
Big names coming up.
Big names. I wanted to thing to get my papa Winston Tappet, and I will call Winston Tappet. They get his name that Winston Tappet in here. But I'm not saying Angie Mama name. I don't know if that Angie Mama talking on the proper loan issue, right?
But
Mawani name appear again on the rest issue. Mawani name is appearing again, and Senator. So Senator will be having a second indictment now, and Mawani will be going to her second indictment. You know, when the thing come, you can double. Everything that double. What is Sasa? Everything that double. Yeah.
He left the Sasa in the church.
Left the Sasa in the church. So I don't know whether CDC is in some serious trouble, and I'm still trying to look into the Percy Yeke issue within this program. A lot of millions of dollars went into this program.
Yeah.
So now let's go around the former president's cycle, right? 712 indicted, right?
Yeah.
Dimas Kamaya
Indicted.
Mawani Diggs now.
Yeah. She's caught in the web. Indicted.
Finabando.
Indicted as well.
And who else? I told my those people that are close to Dr. George Manowea. Who else? And I'm hearing the reason why Janga Kua not talking they will go for him, or Eugene Nagbe. You know Eugene Nagbe and the maritime issue, right? You know, I told so that I don't want to say this thing because it's like I know too much of it. You guys ain't got to pay attention. What you guys think about CDC, man? Would this help CDC? Would it break CDC? What do you think? I'm saying, what's going on here?
Well, for me, CEO, I think this is going to get the CDC very busy and distracted as well as we move towards the election. Because the way the whole thing is coming across is like the government used the first 1, 2, or maybe 3 years to gather the pieces of evidence, despite all of the things I was said during the election, during the campaign, gather the pieces of evidence within 2, 3 years. And once you hit the fifth year where the CDC is supposed to be strategizing, getting all of their foot soldiers out there, then the foot soldiers will be more concentrated in court. That's when the judge will tell you, you got to come here 11 a.m. You go 11 a.m., you remain at the courtyard, maybe the entire day. The judge say, come back the next day. Yeah. And then come back the next day. And just that way. And see, you're looking at some of the names that are being caught in this whole web of indictment. They are the real foot soldiers.
People that got in there, and Magege said nothing. You know that you know what? They just hit Magege small through LCC. Papa. Magege start shaking. Oh, my people, they're coming for me. Oh, my people, they're coming for me. Oh, you can get friends from Betuawe. Betuawe scared. Betuawe will come and say, my people, yeah, I'll tell you right now. You know, I'm not going to anything the puppy want, we give it to him. Betuawe tell me. Betuawe said, anything the puppy want, we give it to him. I tell you right now, but when they come to come after me, you know the people that I would just say, yeah, I get my 9 year, I would get. I said, my God and my Lord, lama shabatani. My God, what have thou forsaken me? My God, what have thou so far away from me? Then I begin to worry. I said, hey, man. Elisha get closer. Power sweet. That's today. 712 going to court every day.
Yeah.
Election is power. That today. You get your friend from Betuawe? Hey, man. That today, Mawani Diggs looking for lawyer. That when the people speak, the nation listen, party listen. That today, Finabando is MIA quietly. That today, amen. Y'all don't know how going on. That today we're talking about Clamatin coming up with 7 names. And everybody, shh, don't talk. Clamatin coming for you. Shh. That today, listen, let me say this to you, listen. 2029, Unity Party will pray God that CDC don't come out of power. I'm saying that way. 2029, Fatou Baki. 2029, Mohammed Sharif. 2029, Fede Barak. Unity Party must pray God that CDC don't come back. And that's what we got to do everything we can that Joseph Boyka can produce. He has to produce. Because you see what I'm saying? Seattle Smith said that would be fired. 2029, if CDC come back to power, even if in the grave, they'll put Henga on that grave.
They will cheat the whole grave. One piece sample there indicted.
Yeah, they will do it. These guys will be vicious. These guys will be mean. Even if Joe are coming, they say everybody black traffic. They know Joe are going to work traffic will be black for 10 hours. That'll be if Joe are come back to power, my people 2029. If you guys want to go there.
But CEO, I know the lawmaker is off the show now. But CEO, what's your own reading of the whole situation with Representative Yeke Koluba and everything that's happening? Is the lawmaker winning the fight or not?
So before I answer that, somebody says, CEO, but a radio station will not survive. My man, that would be the listen.
Who's saying that way?
And the radio station will not survive, my people. I get the flowers for it. Let Joe call it all you want to call it. I care. And then even the government will call it all, they can call it all. That's now the same fun way we put it on Facebook, it will survive. Right? But let me go back to your question. And it's very important. I think Unity Party making a mistake here. If they go after Yeke, to remove Yeke, and they go back and say Yeke shouldn't run again, because they will find technicality, right? And the Supreme Court agree with them, because the Supreme Court can agree with anybody in Unity Party for that. I'm not putting this on the lawmakers, no. I'll put this on Unity Party. And then Yeke go back to Jonathan Widow, the NEC boss now, and Jonathan Widow say, no, you are not wrong. Whosoever win that election, they'll be there till 2029. Because that will be a bad election. I think it will be detrimental for Unity Party. If they're taking Yeke Koluba from that position, the majority make sure that they take Yeke Koluba out of the earth. Once Yeke is alive and Yeke is moving with the fire that in him, Unity Party will be in a serious trouble. So I advise Unity Party, don't do it. You want to expel Yeke for 1 or 2 months, 30 working days, 15 working days, fine. But do not remove Yeke. It's a bad precedent. If they remove Yeke and Joe come back to power, and Joe made Fonati Kofa the justice minister, Joe will have his own pro tem and own speaker. Joe will bring your own chief justice. You can be the best representative, my friend. I tell you for free. They will expel you. What's your opposition? So that's a bad precedent. It's very dangerous. Bonga will not be there again. These guys will go as far as arresting the sitting vice president. That would be you can say former vice president, this, that would be listen, that's why for people to do this, allow the people in the district to put signature together to do it. But for lawmakers them to come together and say we don't like this man and what he said, or the executive say we're going to remove him, and they remove him. Pray to God in the next 200 years, opposition will come to power. Because these things will be one of the worst in the history of Liberia. You like Yeke, you like him. I will say to you, so many people will pay for it. Look at 40 Family. the China Union in Bon County. Look at the mess that is happening. Look at James Collette. The stuff that we get on him, we start going and talking about it. Look at Prince Moyi. It will not only be limited to the House of Representatives and moving to the Senate as well. So when the opposition wins and come back to power, they're saying the senators will be in trouble because they can just remove you for cause. Make no mistake. So if they want to remove Yeke and they choose not to listen, it will be on Unity Party. It will not be the lawmaker removing Yeke, it will be Unity Party removing Yeke. Look at Prophet Key. They put Prophet Key in jail. Do you really think they put Prophet Key in jail because he caused Marcos and Parcos? That who put Prophet Key in jail? That CDC put Prophet Key in jail? No. That Unity Party government put Prophet Key in jail. People just use instrument. Prophet Key was in Master, he was causing Marcos and Parcos. People embrace it. It brought Joseph Boakai to power. But you put Prophet Key in jail to silence him. You put Prophet Key in jail to make him quiet, to punish him. Guess what happened? No matter how long the crocodile, the lazy stay under the water, it will never turn into a crocodile. How long they get Prophet Key in there, he will come out one day. And who Prophet Key going to speak against? You think that money you can get Prophet Key and say, oh, eat a man, eat who man, then Prophet Key get quiet? No. That was a bad move of the party. We can name other people that the government just suppressing and telling them be quiet or else we'll kick you out. I love what the person said, Fatu Blackie, TWT, time will tell. These things are something that we should talk about. We should remind ourselves. These people brought Joseph Yema Boakai to power. I'm not talking about me. I don't want government job. But these people brought Joseph Yema Boakai to power. Is this the way we would pay them? Look at Mike Jabate. He got no job today. They are paying Mike Jabate on the cover, on the table. They're giving him small money. So Unity Party got to think. You do all that thing, these representatives doing, you think they're thinking they're scared. So I would say this to Unity Party people. Bad strategy, Nelson. Find somewhere else, try another means, but if you remove one of the representatives, you have opened up Pandora box, and they will come after you, and your time will come. And when that time comes, when you have an opposition, and when you have someone like Prophet Key, imagine seeing Prophet Key on the opposition side, Yeke Koluba on the opposition side. Imagine Henry Pedro Costa. I still love my brother, man. To tell you the truth, the man is hustling. He's doing a legal hustle, a real good hustle. He's in a good relationship with the government now. But not everybody in the government like Henry Pedro Costa. They didn't give him the job that he wanted. The man went back to the farm. He's doing his mining business. Look at Front Page Africa. Brother, see it. There's bad blood between RNC and the government. So who would do the thing for you? Who would be your first soldier, your general? Who? People that come in America and say, yeah, we don't let it. Who the people can listen to? Put these guys down on one side. How will you convince them to talk to the Liberian people? These are heavyweights. Nelson. We should change, if I mean we, because I supported Joseph Yema Boakai, we should change the strategy. That's what we should. It's not helping the Unity Party government. Things are high in the country. The prices, everything going up. Who would talk for Joseph Yema Boakai? Who you getting the government talking for the paper? That's it. Who the people listen to? Somebody that finished eating the cow meat, that stomach get beat around, that took from, that they come to tell the poor man say things better. Show me one person in the government that will tell you say things better, you believe it, because they're taking a $15,000 check, right? They're driving in the new brand car, they get gas slip, they get fuel slip, they get a generator running. So if they tell you say things better, they're laughing at you. They are laughing at you. So who will help Joseph Imabwaka? Who will actually stand there to convince the people, say, Papa, I'm here for you. I'm standing with you. Who will go in the border from one place to another place and tell the people, Agio, Agio? Who will do that when the people are suffering every day and saying things are hard? I mean, that's not home. You're not home. You want to ask me more questions, I will answer you.
No, I think I'm getting ready to go.
Yeah, every day, Blessing, I think about my papa JMB. Every day. Every day. The papa had a cabinet meeting today. He said, oh, we got to do the Liberian people job. Don't worry what people say. No, the papa himself worry about what people say. The papa said that thing just because on paper. It doesn't make him strong. It doesn't make him stronger. No. What the Liberian people say that what the papa should listen to. And when people come and say, oh, don't listen to what the people say, no. So things are hard, man. Who's this? Your name and where you joining us from? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, who's this?
Stanton, I'm Roland. This is Roland from Providence, Rhode Island. I just want to add Roland Popper calling from Providence.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to add a question to what Nelson asked you. I've been interested in this Yeke situation. Now, and I really want to know your position on it. I know you said what you said. You said a lot about it, and I admire your work you do. However, here's my thing. You have another country that came in and encroached on Liberia's territory. This is a call for patriotic action of all Liberians. Now, how you feel about a second government official who is looking at Liberia's territory being seized by a foreign country? This is now Liberia and another country. This is not UP and opposition business. This is Liberia versus Guinea. And in that active situation, which I consider an act of war, you have a second government official saying the things that Yeke said. A government official. What's your feeling about that? What do you say about it? Now let's look at Ukraine and Russia, right? Fighting over those territories. Do you just imagine a Ukrainian government official sitting in Kiev on national radio and saying, no, those lands belong to Russia? How do you think that Ukrainians will receive that message?
So
what's your take on it, Stanton? Coming back to this, I honestly want to know what your position on it. What do you say to Yeke?
What exactly did Yeke say?
Yeke said the land that the Guineans took, that Liberia is claiming belongs to Guinea. That's what he said.
Okay, let's do it one at a time. Tell me exactly. Quote Yeke exactly.
Yeke said that area, I have spoken, I have done my research. Right?
I don't know. I very want you to tell me exactly. But then you're asking me again because I would listen. And I think if we twist what Yeke said, then we come to what you are saying.
If we twist it, I'm not twisting it.
Exactly.
I heard him on your show.
So tell me exactly what the
Yeke said, I have done my research. Keep in mind, though.
No, not keep it in mind. Tell me exactly what Yeke said.
That's what I was starting.
Yeah, don't say I'm gonna keep in mind. Just quote Yeke for me. Exactly.
Yes,
yeah, forbidden.
Please,
Yeah.
You have the tape, but let me tell you what I heard. He repeated it many times. James Goodey did well. He cut it. He played it over and over. Yeke said he started by laying down his premise.
Okay, so let me help you with something because you're not sure of what Yeke said. Let me help you. No, but I asked you and you're going around in circles, sir. Can you wait now? Wait, Chief. Can you tell us exactly, quote Yeke exactly?
Yes. I have done my research. I have spoken to people in the area. The land there belongs to Guinea. That's what he said.
Okay. So can I say something?
Yes, sir.
So you're paraphrasing what Yeke said. That's not exactly what he said.
But you got a tape.
But wait now, Chief. Yeah, hold on now. You're still on the phone here.
Mm-hmm.
That's not exactly what Yeke said. And this is very, very interesting. But let's just move from Yeke for a bit. But Chief, I disagree with you. That's not what Yeke said. So can I say something to you soon now, please? Because you came on to ask me questions. Just
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you taking my call.
You are
that's
always
that's the work you do for us, and we appreciate you.
You're always welcome. So let me just ask you a question, right? Did you listen to what Kula Fofana, the press secretary, what she said?
No.
Or you didn't listen to her own, right?
Well, Yeke is who I listened to, and it touched me.
Okay. So I beg you, Chief, go listen to Kula Fofana on this border issue.
It's Kula Fofana.
Wait now, Chief.
Yeke's mouthpiece now.
But you know, you can't have conversation like this.
No, I can listen to you. How can we do Kev Hassan thing with you? I will listen to you.
Yeah, thank you. But you know, I like to listen to people, and I want us to have a good conversation.
Yeah.
You try to paraphrase what Yeke said, and I think you're missing some wording what he says. Whether it's intentional or unintentional, not everything that goes on social media, when people play it, they do cut it, they duck it, right? So you got to be careful, right? I'm not saying that that's what you listen to, but you're not saying exactly what Yeke said, and I got to hold you to that. Then I'm asking you whether you have listened to Kula Fofana, what she said. You said no. I will ask you, hold on, yeah, so I believe you. But listen to Kula Fofana, right? Then we come to Francis Yomani, that the investigation report today that we are seeing right now, saying that, yes, indeed, he was involved with this money issue that gave the cause of the border situation between Liberia and Guinea, right? So the president, whether in the executive he will fire those people, it's up to him. But what Yeke said, the justice minister, the AG himself said, it is not treasonous, right? He said it clearly. You cannot hold Yeke for that. The only person that wrote the lawmakers was Gregory Coleman. Gregory Coleman, as part of the national security, he should have sent that through Oswald Twelve, but he didn't. So why Gregory Coleman writing the lawmaker is even more illegal. So when Thomas Farah come up and said the McCain names around, can't slip for people to sign on it, my own view, right? Yeke said everything that everybody said. The Guineans said the borderland for them. They say it for them. We said it before. That the reason why today, they stay at the border. They have not left. If you think Unity Party should kick Yeke out, fine. You open a Bandura bag, somebody will close it. But I want to say to you, my brother, you can call me anytime. For me, this is what I do. I'm not going to go to bed. Call me, let's talk on this, on radio, off radio, because Nelson got to go. It's after 12 a.m. in Liberia. I want to say thank you very much. I'm going to say your name that George Rothenberg, but you gave me a different name. So who George Rothenberg?
Hold on. You can put me on blast. That's the company I work for. That's my assigned phone that I used to call you.
Oh, so you are in a lawyer office or in a law firm?
No. That's my firm that I work for. That's the name. But yes,
no, your firm. What kind of firm? It's a law firm?
Well, let me just.
No. Let come back now. Leave me alone, Chief. Yeah, what kind of firm? What kind of firm is it?
It's a private business that is named in honor of a judge, and the judge is Rothenberg.
Okay, George. So George Rothenberg.
Can you tell me what this man said that I incorrectly represented on this show? You said I misrepresented what he said. Can you tell me what Yeke said, please?
Sure. So what I can say.
Let's leave Kula Fofana. Let's leave impeachment or expulsion. Let's leave that. That's legislative matter. I think the Liberian people who decide who will make that decision. If Yeke was unpatriotic in the face of an affront on their territory, he's not on their side.
So we hear that now. I gotta end the show, George Rothenberg. So I beg you. At the end of the day, and I said, Joe, waiting, Brian, knowing I won't work for pay. But let me say this though: the best thing you can do is for you to go back and find a clip and listen to it again. Then we'll talk tomorrow, okay? May it please your honor. May it please your honor. Thank you very much, sir. Have a good night.
Listen, thank you for all that you do. I appreciate your work.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right, you take care. Nelson, thank you too. I appreciate it.
Thank you. That's an important way to go. Now, who this again? The important way to go. That's I told you.
I think the people gotta allow me to go.
No, because I just started this thing. Who says that's it? Hold on. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Joseph Smith. I'm calling from Rhode Island.
Joseph, you the last caller, man. That's thing I will go home. What say you?
Yeah, let me do it quick. The time Joseph Waka put his hand up and he was swearing the oath to be president, he said to defend and protect the Constitution of Liberia. It means that he would defend the country. So a foreigner come from different country and they can take our land and they stay there. It means that Joseph Boyka is not defending our country, so that he the one supposed to go. Now he can call over. And the second thing, how you call it when the yellow machine been making Joseph Boyka try. He couldn't do the yellow machine. So what he did, he gave it to Jeremiah Kuhn, the young man. And Jeremiah Kuhn, he did a good job and he brought the press down. He went to China today with that yellow machine because Joseph Boyka never did that job. Now they get the Putu Mountain. I'm not Putu Mountain, one of the mountains. Joseph Boyka did that job too. He did that job. He's not going to just Jeremiah Kuhn. And Jeremiah Kuhn, I believe he will do a good job with the whole Putu Mountain.
So Joseph Boyka get vice president and he assigned project to the vice president. Then he ain't able to job.
Okay, so if you give me all,
then you mean that he able to job? Mama, we gotta go back.
We gotta go back.
Let
the vice president, let everybody go sit down, let the vice president take over. Now the BP Jordan is also do that we brought him to power. He not do it. Everything you do vice president, everything vice president, everything vice president, everything vice president. Let them go sit down and the vice president can take over now. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, again, my brother, thank you very much. It's good.
All right, thank you.
It's good seeing you, man. We can't keep Nelson in the studio for this time. It's very, very fast spent. We want to say to all of you, may God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our country. As always, we love you. But remember, Jesus loves you the best. Till we meet again, have a wonderful evening. Good night.
Yes, good evening to you. Good night to you as well. CEO, let me say good morning or good night to the folks across the world. All of you who have been following this edition of Spoon Talk. This is how we like to end up. I want to say thanks to the many of you who always make up time to join us here. I see Shedrak Betty, thank you. My dear sister Lavette Bundle, thank you for being on here tonight. Marmo, we appreciate you. Cyrus Collins, thanks for being here. Cyrus, that's Johnson. Now it's moving fast. I see Philip Bala. Mr. Bala, thank you for being here tonight. Zaya Molu is here as well. Thanks for being on tonight. I see Terry Martin is here as well. Thank you for being here, Terry. Aloysius Alexander Tante, that's Tente Jr. Thank you for being here. Ambulacion, thank you as well. Eric Tamba, we appreciate you. We look forward to being here tomorrow. Joanna Desbaye, thank you for being here. Arthur Roberts Jr., Deodor Daniels, thanks to all of you for being on here. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night and bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one. The CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy right in the South. On the beat.